Ooh. Hi there, everybody. It's time to play. Oh gosh, it's been an exciting week. Putting the second floor on the house. No, playing Satisfactory is exciting as well. And I, I just have to laugh at some of the feeds. I like Mike's, the Mike 456 comment is the game makes me feel both smart and really dumb, mostly dumb. I like that one because yeah, I agree. Oh gosh, I agree totally. All right, wish belts handled ramps better. Don't always want to use lifts. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Uh, Newest project, making batteries. Well, we're going to get into making batteries here pretty soon too. And I've got an exciting thing that happened. I'm here close by the MAM. Want to show you. Oh, we got another hard drive that's been scanned. Let's go see what that one's about. a Caterium circuit board. So instead of, boy, that's a total different recipe, Robert.
Yeah. Gets it
That's,
off of copper and onto Caterium instead, which is usually a fairly underused resource. Kind of like
yeah,
that one.
I kind of like that one too. I kind of like that one too. But the real exciting one is this one here. When you talk about batteries, um, the regular battery is made with sulfur and
And
the alumina solution and the um, aluminum frame thing, the
casing.
casing. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, I got to get my brain warmed up today. Uh, Aluminum casing, and having all those solutions is, it kind of forces you to make batteries back at the aluminum plant, and Robert and I kind of talked it over. I didn't like doing it that way. Um, that's the way I did it when I played the release 8 up through level 7. And now, with the other solution, you can do it with copper and plastic and um, alclad aluminum, and then add sulfur to that, and we can make batteries. So we're excited about this one. So when we want to make batteries, we're going to go ahead and come and unlock that one. Sounds like we like the circuit board, so we're going to leave that one alone too. So we've scanned a lot of batteries, and I don't know, I think we have one more battery left. Yeah, we got one more hard drive left. Getting on the topic of batteries, and I get my brain all fogged up. So anyway, so that's good. Caffeinated just got off his graveyard shift, feeling like a zombie, and Doc is raring to go. Yeah, yeah. Oh, those graveyard shifts! I remember working those when I was younger. They were not fun, not fun. So, okay, seems that Doc running a little slow. You tried to reinstall Java Jack Daniels edition? No, no, no. Just I haven't actually opened my monster for the morning, so that's probably why I'm running a little slow. But we'll get to that as soon as I finish my Walmart special, my Clear American here. So anyway, funny info: you don't need oil to produce computers. Alternative with Deuterium and crystal oscillators. That's an interesting one. Well, we haven't found that one yet, have we?
I think we have a portion of the Caterium computer. Yeah. Down by 1.
There?
No, up by 3. Down by 2. Up by, yeah, there.
Okay.
That's half of it. You then, the pieces that go into it, you have to do an alternate there too.
Ah. So if I looked at this one, the pieces that go into it?
Yeah, I think the circuit board also needs to have an alternate, if I remember correctly. Yeah, you need the circuit board alternate there so we can.
Well,
You have to get off the plastic.
Oh, to completely get off of plastic.
Yeah.
Okay.
If we wanted to.
If we wanted to, but see, the alternate still requires rubber.
Yeah.
This one does.
Maybe there's
Did
one.
he say the Caterium computers? With Caterium and crystal oscillators. So we don't have the right
Huh.
alternate yet. Not the one he's talking about.
Go to the very bottom, the Caterium circuit board. The very last one.
Uh-huh.
So that's. No, the Caterium circuit board uses plastic.
Yep.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah. So there's obviously a recipe out there that we don't have yet that uses the Caterium and crystal oscillators. We'll
Yeah,
keep
he
looking
says
for that.
not Caterium computer, crystal computer.
Crystal computer. Cool.
Okay.
Okay. Well, very good. So, I'm excited. There's the last one scanning. We'll probably have to go search for more, but got a lot here to choose from. Don't know. We not unlocked the ones that we're not using currently, so that we force it to give us new ones. And it seems to have worked. I don't see a lot of duplication in any of this, so that's good. Alrighty. So close that up. Today, what we have online, we've got to get our train line over to our big aluminum factory that we built. We're going to do that. Looking at building a hypertube to get to our new turbo fuel plant that we released in our last episode on Monday, where we built the compacted coal portion of the turbo fuel plant. We have not started building out any of the turbo fuel yet. None of that oil field configuration yet. So we're gonna an America company. We put oil in everything. Okay. So anyway, and then we're going to, and then we've got some product we need to get into the depot that we're not automatically loading into the depot, and we might need to go hunt a few Mercer spheres in order to do that. So we'll see and see how far we can get on that. So Robert, I'm gonna head on out to the aluminum factory. Now, where can I get to the aluminum factory?
Could I actually have you pop out of the out of that room for just a second, out to the mall? I'll ask you a question.
Okay.
Down here, so we have this set of stairs going up to the next floor,
Yep.
right?
Uh-huh.
But then back here we put in this set of stairs. First off, this set of stairs, because of the way we built the manifold, it's a little bit overhanging,
Yeah.
and we destroyed the walls between the two sections. So I think we could just delete the set of stairs
And
close
put
it.
a floor back in there and
Yeah.
not leave these guys hanging?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay. And it gives me a couple of spots at the depot for the stuff that we built on the top floor.
Yeah, you can build that all the way over, right?
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I appreciate it. I thought that'd be okay, but you had to get the boss's approval, you know.
All right.
Cool.
So I'm going to go ahead and head on out to the big aluminum factory. I don't think we have a hypertube out that far yet. So we're going to have to probably put on our list to build a hypertube out to the
Oh, out there as well,
out
yeah.
there too. So okay. So very good. Oh, alien remains. Do I have any alien remains in my bag? I do. All right. Alien remains go here and go here. They don't stay there very long because they go straight into the container that we have there and then get sorted out based on the type and get processed and get turned into alien DNA and thrown into a sink for more coupons. We built that one in one of the episodes. So all we need in here is a sink so that we can get the coupons. I got to run somewhere else to get the coupons. Okay, so how am I going to get there? I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go up to the train station, and there's the factory train station. Go on up to the train station, and I'm going to ride the train out because that gets me close, and it gets me where I need to start building the train out and getting it over to the aluminum plant. So I'm just going to wait for the train.
That's the
get
easy
there.
way to get over there.
Yep. Okay. I've seen L-pads, iPads,
Loads, I think.
loads of your shorts. Okay. They're super useful and well made. Keep it up. Yeah, that's the way I learn. So we research and record those. So yeah, loads. Okay. Hey, Doc, my train line doesn't work because of my design pillars. Should I try having no pillars and just normal rails? I can't imagine pillars stopping your trains. I'm not sure how to answer that one. Maybe you should put a request in on the Discord channel where you can post problems and issues, and then you can post pictures of it. We can, we can take a look and see if we can get some answers for you. Okay. Love your shirts. Haven't been able to watch live, but I'm off this week. Yeah. So now I am. That's cool. Good to have you, Josh. Good to have you. Don't ride in the train. Be real, man, and ride on the train. Excuse me?
He's trying to get you killed.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Okay. Supposed to ride in the train car, but no, I'd rather be the engineer. Thanks. Thanks. Oh. Growing up as a teenager, I had a bunch of friends whose last name was Fry, and I'm not sure if that's what your last name is, but had a whole bunch of friends named Fry that that really were impactful in my life. One set of triplets, another cousin of theirs, a girl that I really wish I could get to date, but she would never date me. Um, her name was LeVay, and so really cool family, big family. So right on the roof standing.
Oh, Doc, I
Okay.
found an error in our old factory.
Oh no, old factory.
Oh, maybe I didn't. Never mind. Yeah, everything's fine.
Okay, I will ride on the train.
See how far that
See
lasts.
how far I can get. See if I don't get knocked off by the doors we have to go through. Okay, what's for the plan when I finish Satisfactory, jumping right back into new factory playthrough or new game altogether? You know, we're going to be introducing soon playthroughs with Minecraft. So I'm jumping into Minecraft, and I'm jumping in with my grandkids. Okay, here comes the train, and my grandkids will be playing multiplayer with me. So it's gonna be fun because they know a little bit more about Minecraft than I do. So that'll be interesting. We'll be learning a bit together and having fun. So Eve Online, yep, that game comes up again. All right, I'm on the train. I'll probably last until I get to that building in the background, because I don't think I'll have to crouch and see if I can get below the height of the door. Okay, not a native speaker. Don't even know if it's on time or in time. Yeah, it depends on where you're using it, whether you're on time or in time, whether you'd use one or the other. Okay, crouch, boom. Yeah, I didn't last. Oh, I can. Oh, guess what?
You got
Hey,
caught.
I got stayed in the freight car. Well, I'm on the. Ooh, oof, riding the hitch.
That's okay. That's where all the action stars end up.
Oh, and I fell off. See what you did to me? Good heavens. Okay. Might like space engineers. That's a new one to write down. Space engineers.
Yeah, I
Okay.
played that once. It was pretty good. It shares a lot of the same sort of ideas with Satisfactory.
Okay. So, I wonder if I'm going to be able to catch the train.
Yeah, you might.
Okay. There we go. Now I can turn around and watch from this side. Oh, hello, Poland. Greets Senro. Thank you for making my satisfactory so efficient. My factory so efficient. That's cool. That's cool. Space engineers. That's interesting. Josh, terrifying. Quite sure what we were referring to. Maybe my getting hit and bouncing off the train. I didn't want to be called a wimp, so I, tried to write on it instead of in it. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to take this part of the train line and we're going to go ahead and run it farther ahead. I'm going to get off the train. And go farther ahead and actually make it go over that cliff right there, because that's the cliff we need to rise up to. So that'll be an interesting exercise in building posts. Now I'm just coming over here to see the lay of the land. Okay, it's going to come out over here, and run into that. Okay.
We did salvage that wreck.
Yeah, we did salvage that one already. Okay, so maybe I could, I'm going to have to cut down some trees, I think. Going to have to do some, well, I'm not going to do with that. All right, I don't have it in my hands, so need the gun for now. So let's go ahead and get some trees trimmed here.
Aussie Frosty asks, are the trains running on electric power or gas?
They run on electric power.
Yep, no gas or coal trains here.
No.
Although I have to say the big towering coal smoke is pretty neat.
Yeah, it would be. I mean, wouldn't it be neat to have a coal locomotive? You know, like an old style locomotive? But not for fix-it, They kind of dictate what kind of train we can have. Oh, cut down 3 trees at once. I like that. Okay, let's get rid of this tree.
Hey, Doc, is your audio going through your headset?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
You mean the game audio?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just turned it up so I could hear it. But
okay.
Yeah. Yeah, when it's on headset, I got to turn it up, and when it's on speaker, I've got to turn it down.
Yeah.
It's just crazy. Okay, so, hey, Robert.
What's up?
Just want to pass one thing by you.
Sure.
The idea, let me get out from the fog here. The idea of coming around here, and then as I come around here, start building pillars up there to get to that.
Okay.
Do you think that'll work?
I think that's fine.
Okay.
Do you think going up top and building your way down might be a little bit easier? So
that's kind of what I'm wondering.
Yeah, you could also check where you want it to hit up there, because I know we're going to have to be dodging some conveyors up there too.
Okay, that's true. Okay, so we can, go ahead and go on up there. Do we have a power tower up there that I can zip line up there?
Yes, sir.
That'd be cool.
Oh. I was hearing the saw from the construction work outside at the same time that you were chopping down a tree. I'm like, is your sound on, Doc? That's why I was asking.
Okay.
So we have Two opposite comments here. We have Dandy Floss saying, talk about the coal locomotive puts out so much smog you raise the planet's temperature. New DLC, climate change. On one end, but then we have Oscar on the other side saying being a lumberjack's inefficient. This is what you have the C4, the nuclear obelisk, was invented for, so you can blow everything up.
Nuclear obelisk. Oh, gee. Okay, yeah. So,
I don't think we need that blueprinter anymore.
no, we probably don't. Okay, Okay, the train is on this opposite end over here. So let's go over there. We've already built, of course, we've already built the train station for here. And it's going to load into the two center cars that I've got to replace the two. Well, no, I don't have to replace anything. The freight cars are already there.
Yeah.
So, okay, so here is where we need to be looking out. We not only need to dodge conveyors, we also need to dodge trees. So I got to go cut down a few trees too. I could just blow them all up.
You could.
You can't cut those down? Really? Come on.
Okay, you gotta put the cursor to the center of your screen over it, not the blade of a machine over it.
Duh.
Okay.
Okay, I got it. I should know that, right?
Yeah.
You know?
I'm sure you do.
Okay. Okay. So it's going to be coming out of there. And do I have enough? Okay. All right. Oh, don't want to eat. Come on. Get my coffee cup back. Okay, so if I put a pillar right about there, I should be able to. That's down in architecture, and we want a big concrete pillar, right? I want it to kind of be lined up with that. No, it doesn't line to the world grid, does it?
No. Wait. Oh, the concrete pillar? Yeah, I have no idea.
Okay, zoop mode. Come on. Okay, that gets it about even. And go to the blueprinter, because Garrett has made rail supports. Incline, 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 extra high. Okay, he's just put together the bottom part of the pillar. Okay. I thought he built just the tops. Nope, don't want that. Want it just to be flat. Okay, so we'll just put it on there. All right, transportation and rail. Connect to that and connect to that. That's the way Baird envisioned it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Caffeinated noted that you can place a foundation first and then put the base on top of the foundation in order to get on the upgrade if you wanted.
Oh, that's true.
But we're going to
We've
be doing
got
this whole
such
thing curved anyway, so.
yeah, we got some smart people on this place.
Yeah. They'll always find the solution.
Uh-huh. I'm going to stay right along that so I can keep zooping away. And, okay. I'm being directionally challenged this morning, Robert. Where I'm pointing is where the train station is, right? So I've got to
Yeah.
curve it and go that direction?
Yep.
Okay. Right, so I want to put a pillar about right. Architecture. There. To go about. Architecture. Pillar. Sport. Railway. And here. And okay. Well, let's see. Can I hit it? Track is too long. Dog it. Ah. I liked that one. It was so pretty. Okay, I gotta put one in the middle. And railway. There. 2.
Okay, I'm currently getting the packaged fuel attached to the mall.
Okay.
And typically we make the whole line to disperse the packaged fuel upwards if we need to for manufacturing. Are we ever going to use packaged fuel to manufacture something?
I don't think so. What do you think?
I'm just looking it up, and no, there's nothing we can do with it. So I'm just going to put it directly into the mall without going to the whole back end portion.
Okay.
There we go. Because we've just been sinking all of our packaged fuel, all of our excess packaged fuel for quite a while. So we now have it uploading to the depot.
Okay.
And stockpiling in the mall. There we go.
Stockpiling. Ooh, sounds so industrious of us.
Got to prepare for the incoming fuel shortage.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that would be.
When those Saudis raise the prices again. Or whatever.
Or whatever, right?
I mean, in this world, we control the oil fields.
Sure. Oh, that's right. In our world, we control the oil fields.
Caffeinated says Doc grabbing each piece by hand instead of adding it to his heart bar is driving him crazy. Yeah.
Grabbing each piece by hand.
opening up the menu every time to select the next thing to build. Hey, we have him middle. Doc has learned to middle click to select something to build, and he's been doing that fairly frequently now. So that's
And I'm actually crouching now. I'm
huh.
actually sliding. I'm jumping. Old dogs can be taught new tricks.
It's been funny watching over the last 10 years or so how one game will come out with a brand new feature with a new hotkey that does something really special, and suddenly after that, every game adopts it. And it's like, wow, okay. And every game suddenly adopts it, but it just means then that there's one more hotkey you have to learn.
Okay, so I am obviously in need of putting this one on my taskbar.
Uh huh.
I will put it under number 2 at the moment. There we go. And I'm obviously also in need of the big giant support pillar, and I can use 7 for that. And the concrete pillar, I can use 9 for that.
Okay.
Okay. I don't want to discourage anybody from watching. So, Dandy Floss,
So,
Dandy Floss, welcome.
Satisfactory Saudi Arabia edition. Every resource known as oil, says Harrison. Yep.
Oh, I've got a hotkey.
There you go. Okay. Jed says, old docs can be taught new tricks.
Yep.
I thought that was a good pun. Very good.
Oh, Jens Pfister. Okay. Haven't seen that name before. That's nice to see you join. And Blue Varro. Makes it a lot easier when building, he says. Okay. Neat. All right. So, boy, we've got it coming in fast and furious here.
Yep.
That's so neat. I love to see conveyors moving. We got one conveyor line over there that's a little on the slow side, but probably for certain reasons. Okay, let's see. How far can I go from here? We have to go over that direction. We actually have to go around the building, don't we?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, I've got to okay, I need to build a pillar 7 and let's move that up to about there. And back in. Doesn't like placing railway on things unless you're above it.
Yeah.
So that's being a little bit difficult because I don't necessarily have power lines out here to fly with. Although once I get the railway there, nice. I mean, I can fly over the railway, right? I should be able to. No. Is the station hooked to power over there? I need to go check.
Should be.
Yeah, it should be.
If so, you should be able to fly right now.
Exactly, but I can't. So,
Oh.
I'm going to go ahead and run back. And I'm just going to hook that up to power, even though I don't need it once it's connected. I'm going to hook it back up to power. So far, I've been fairly level. So far, I see I need to cut out another tree. There we go. And another. Okay, we have to go down.
Stefan gives actually an interesting idea. He says, just zoop some 1 meter foundations to lay the track on, and then when you're done building it, leave all the foundations and then build the pillars up to it.
Oh, that way you keep it level, huh?
Yeah, and you avoid your problem right now of not being able to hit the top of it.
That's true. Okay.
I like that suggestion.
I do too. I think I'm actually going to do it. See, I get stubborn sometimes, and I just don't do things people suggest. But I think I'll do that one.
I laugh, but yes.
You need a power line. And power this thing up. Okay. Where's the station? There's the station. What am I thinking? No empty connections. Is it already connected? Yeah, it's already connected to power, but it still couldn't fly.
Weird.
That is strange. Ooh. Child screaming outside.
Yes, the grandkids are here again this week.
They're on the property, on the premises. Okay. You can't cut these things down, which is really weird. At least I've never been able to. I'm gonna go down here, folks.
Maybe they get blown
Cut
up.
some trees. I gotta cut some trees out. Okay.
Dandy Floss says, I got into this game a couple weeks ago and played nothing else since. It's been great seeing your shorts for advice. You and your boys do great work.
Thanks.
Yeah, we have a lot of fun playing.
It's kind of been nice learning along with the crowd, you know, because a lot of the people that are watching right now are a lot of times, you know, very close to where I'm currently playing at. So, okay, platforms. Okay, grab my coffee cup here, and I'm gonna start seeing if I can put a platform on top of that and go forward with the platform. Let's see if I can attach a platform foundation against the side of this. Nope, it wants to go on top of it. But I think that's okay. And it doesn't like me being in the way. Oh, come on. All right, I'm in zoom. Oh, no, I'm not in zoom mode. Go. That, and then I'm going to go flat again, and go flat. And why is it every time you want to build something, you never seem to have the parts you need? That's part of the game, unfortunately. I have to build it first. I have to build it first. I can't just jump. Oh, good. That's perfect. I'm going to delete that one anyway. And we'll just build it right on out. And we're going to go up here and then delete the foundation. But I need to go a little bit further here before I turn.
And Eric Lindstrom is here again. Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Doggone. Forgot I was still zooping. Didn't do the second click.
Mischievous Quainar says, it took me 3 hours yesterday to get 97 Mercer spheres to get all the MAM research for the depot ready, so he doesn't have to collect his build materials. That's actually, yeah, as Brett points out, that's a really good timing to get that number. That's cool. Yeah, Doc and I, how long did we spend gathering Mercer spheres and hard drives the other day?
Pretty much 2 or 3 hours.
Yeah.
Oh, doggone.
And you're in radiation.
Yep, I'm in radiation. Get out of here.
We do need to set up some sort of line to make a few more filters than what we have. And here comes Finn Cass. Hello, hello. Good to see ya.
Luckily, I'm just getting low levels of radiation and not... Okay, well, hey, I think I've aimed about right.
Good.
Yeah, there's the train station down there. Now I have to miss the... Yeah, I have to kind of turn right here. See if I can get him. Go ahead and turn there. Yeah. Don't like it. Don't like it.
No?
I need to turn sooner.
Oh, okay. Make it a little smoother ride.
I need to avoid the to avoid the other power plant. I really need to hit over there
Oh, okay.
instead of hitting over there where I went. Just a little miscalculation there. So I'm gonna, yeah, that right there.
So Isaac Sohard says hello from Germany.
Oh, German. Good job.
Good job for being German.
Good job for joining us. That's cool. I mean, it's so neat to see people from all over the world joining us. We've had Turkey, Africa, all kinds of places. Mischievous. Oh, too far from near Hamburg. Okay. Near Hamburg, Germany. My grandfather did a lot of work in Germany. Very interesting stuff. Okay. I think I can go this way.
Daddy Floss says UK here.
Okay. Okay, UK.
And the captain says, well, now I feel silly for being in Missouri.
Hey. Welcome to Missouri. Oh.
Yeah, Missouri.
Although it's a little chilly this morning.
Oh.
Oof. 25 degrees. Oh, I did it again.
Yeah. Or for the non-US folks, it was like -2 this morning.
No, it was 25 degrees Fahrenheit, which would put it about -3 or 4
-3
Celsius.
Yeah, a bit brisk.
Yep. It was a little brisk. All right, let's see if I can start. Okay, here's the edge of the cliff. So I want to kind of come out to the edge of the cliff. Then I want to start heading down.
John in Munich says, hello from Germany, of course. Harrison asks, Doc, are you an engineer by trade by chance? Would we explain why you've taken the game so well?
Well, I come from an engineering background, okay? I'm not an engineer myself because I found the math too boring when I first started an engineering career, because my great-grandfather had like 12 patents to his name in the oil industry. My grandfather had several patents to his name too when he was working for Koch Engineering. So with that engineering background, my dad was also a civil engineer, did mostly HVAC work for the government. He was a civil service worker for the government for almost all his career. Oh, Taiwan. Wow. It's early in the morning in Taiwan, isn't it? Oh, actually, yeah, it would be early in the morning. They're before us. And so I had, engineering was just kind of in the bloodstream there. I ended up going into computers, Coca-Cola engineering. Okay. Well, not Coke, Koch, the Koch brothers, out of Wichita, Kansas, is the Koch engineering I'm referring to. And so, my dad always taught me engineering principles all the way growing up, but I just didn't want to go that way. So I went into finance, go figure. So finance and computers ended up being my the way I went. And so here I am today with, yes, that's why I take to it so well, because yes, I do. I'm wondering how to get back up there. I need to put on a jetpack.
Caffeinated says, I turned into a calfsicle when I got my mail this morning.
Yeah. A calf sickle. That's funny. Oh, yes. Pepsi engineering. Okay. Now caffeinated goes from Coca-Cola with Dandy Floss to Pepsi engineering.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Okay, so basically I'm going to take the train out this direction and bring it back through here.
Okay.
So I'm going to see what going down ramps at 2 meters per ramp does for me.
I spent a couple hours yesterday trying to make trains do things unnatural, and I was quite disappointed that the restrictions on trains and angles and stuff is fairly rigid.
Yeah, it wouldn't go vertical. Doggone.
Yeah, I spent quite a while trying to make it do a barrel roll, trying to make it do a loop-de-loop. No luck whatsoever.
Oh, FinCost says it's nice and warm in Michigan. It's 26 degrees with a 15-degree wind chill.
Oof.
Just to give you an idea, yesterday we went up, I think it was about low 30s. And so yesterday I was building on the house, and we were building the second story, and it was like 15 to 20 mile per hour winds. And yeah, it got chilly.
Yeah. Now that it's winter, the little bit of forest we have around us isn't protecting us from the winds at all. And then when you get up that high in the air, it's just pure winds.
Of course, there's no trees around you anymore.
Yeah.
Well, there's trees around us, but they're few and far between because they're, how do I say it?
Deciduous.
Yeah, deciduous trees have lost their leaves already. Thank you for helping me come up with that. Okay, so we come out here and we start. Come out here and we go down. Yeah, and aim for right there. And I need to. Now, I hope I don't get criticized for choosing my ramps, but all of my hotkey buttons have been used up.
Harrison quotes, I didn't like the math, so I went to finance.
Mm-hmm. Dum-da-dum-dum.
Well, you backed into finance weirdly. You went into computer engineering.
Actually,
and were a software developer. And yeah.
Yeah. Basically, I started my career in IT. I started my career in IT. Basically, I started my career by telling a friend of mine that I could program databases. And then I quickly ran to the library to figure out how to program databases. And then, that was my first commercial account because he had a business that I wrote his commercial database for.
Now, this was back in the 90s when building a database was not what it is today.
Yep, and building the database with the software I built it doesn't exist today. Which is also kind of strange. Okay, come on, get out of the way.
Oh, yeah. Mysterious Quanar says, in Jetpacks you can click on your wheel to change your preferred fuel. Are you still using biofuel in your jetpack?
Am I still using biofuel in my jetpack?
Yeah.
See what I have in my... I still have biofuel in my yeah, so right now I'm using biofuel.
Oh, man. Get some packaged fuel. The difference between biofuel and packaged fuel is massive. And the packaged fuel is in the depot now.
Right. Well, let's take it
And
down.
then on your back, on the back, click on the gear. Yeah, and change it to packaged fuel. There you go.
Very good. That's why the gear's there, huh? Neat.
Yeah.
C is good for measuring water. F is good at measuring human comfort. 100 is hot, 0 is cold. Good. And 32 is the freezing point of water. Yep.
Yeah. I that's kind of the conclusion I came to with the whole temperature arguments. Michael Hilding is the in the typical Pacific Northwest conundrum of it's raining here in Oregon. It was raining yesterday, and it will rain tomorrow.
Right. Right. I mean, the Rain Festival starts in July 1. Pardon me. The Rain Festival starts July 1 and ends June 30th.
Yep. I lived in the Seattle area for the first 18 years of my life. And yes, you have the two seasons, the warm rain season and the cold rain season.
And that's terrible to say because, those poor guys, those poor people. I finally left. I forgot and jumped off before I built it. So let's see.
Sheldon Petrie says, I attended university in the early to mid 2000s, and one of the mechanical engineering professors still use Fortran programs in their research.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Yep. Fortran was pretty big back in my day.
But that wasn't it a 70s and 80s thing?
Yeah, but it stuck around. It just stuck around forever.
Okay.
And that was part of the big problem with the year 2000 problem, the Y2K problem.
Yeah.
Is that you had these old languages sticking around and they couldn't handle. A lot of them weren't programmed to deal with a 4-digit year. So
Yeah. Yeah, Michael Hilding says, nice, I love Pike Street Market. Good place.
yeah, Pike Place Market was, pretty cool.
Yeah.
Went there once, I think. Finally went to the Space Needle once when somebody else paid for it. I was poor most of my early, raising a family and trying to figure out how to make things work. So
Yeah, Jason Clogley, if we can get to the liquid biofuel, if we end up ever making that, like we've been informed by people we should for a very long time, then we'll give that a shot too. But
what? Well, that wasn't quite what I wanted.
inverted ramps?
Right.
Oh, no, not inverted, but yeah, you want to
Oops, I
flat
don't
one.
want to delete that. Try again. Maybe I can go ahead and jump up. No, can't quite get up that far yet. Oh, let's try this again. From a better angle. There we go. Down.
And a couple of our members just showed up. We have Giuseppe saying, Happy Tuesday, Doc.
Hi. Happy Tuesday. Tuesdays are happy days, yes.
And Dilapidated Dreamer saying, Happy day, Doc and fam. Hello, hello. Mischievous Square says, I use a mod that allows me to craft biomass from limestone so you can make biofuel automated. I hate the start of the game collecting leaves. Yeah. And actually, I was looking at one point trying to figure out why. So, on Doc's previous world, I would lag so badly that I couldn't use any hypertubes because I would actually get stuck in a hypertube and I'd have to relog every time. And one thing that was talked about is that because the default state of your game has all of the foliage there, it actually removing foliage makes the game harder to process, or it takes more data to stream or whatever.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it just causes more lag to have all the foliage gone because your computer assumes it's already there and has to be told for every single piece of foliage that it's not there. And so, yeah, if we didn't have to remove all foliage, we could just leave it there. That'd be cool.
Yeah, that would be. Alrighty. I am back up here. Radiation level increases. Now that I've got my platform all the way down there, let's see how nicely this works to build a train on the foundation. And I could use a hotkey for that, right? 2.
Fancy.
Yeah, fancy. Trying not to disappoint my constituency here.
And Jezreel says, subscribe to Gaming with Doc. Yes, please. If anybody is here who hasn't subscribed, well, good to see you here. Please do subscribe. Duck puts out 3 excellent videos every week. And if you have subscribed, hey, think about joining our Discord. Let me link you guys the Discord. We have a showcase coming up at the end of the stream today, taken from images posted on the Discord channel where people have been showing off their builds and their works in progress. And it's always a whole lot of fun to see what people have come up with.
Well, this is becoming a very interesting adventure. These tracks just kind of meander on their own. You know, they go wherever they please.
Gosh, yeah, their desire to turn.
Yeah, it's just obnoxious. Obnoxious. Okay. Track is too long. Track is too long. Okay. If you're too long, then come on. See how badly it wants to bend here?
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I think you might have to modify the one before it to get it to curve a little bit more.
And I couldn't get it to curve less over there either. So we're just going to kind of wave on through everything. Okay.
Interesting. Stefan says you could build the straight sections first and then connect the corners.
All right.
It sounds like Stefan is really experienced with building rails.
Yeah. Frankly.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Oh, Quick and Dirty looks like he says the same thing. Okay. So there's a couple of people here who've done some more trains than we have.
Okay, so we get rid of that one.
And Volocrum, yes, today is going to be another 4-hour stream.
So I can start anywhere and just kind of put it where I want it. But don't do it backwards.
But don't do it backwards.
Yeah,
Well,
fall off the thing.
Oh, okay. That's what you mean. And yeah, the corners can be about a 3x3 foundation, so make sure you leave at least 2 or 3 foundations before the corner. Yeah, I think that's a good place to stop right about there.
Yeah, okay. Then I put another straight piece of track starting here and going that way.
Okay.
Oh, that's cool. I'll have to go cut down that tree because I'm going to go right through it.
Yep.
Well, back up a bit. Okay, and then this piece is going to be fun. Just down. Okay, where's my track going? Which way did it go? Okay, I'm going to hit escape on this. Where'd my thing go? Did I follow the wrong one?
You didn't dismantle the old one?
Forgot to dismantle the old piece. Okay.
Oh gosh, package fuel has already completely filled up the... okay. Gotta go fix package fuel. It already filled up the depot and our mall, and now it's backed up.
Filled up the depot and the mall?
Yep. There we go. Okay. I'm heading out, do you know?
You are? Nice of you.
Okay. I finished all the homework pieces I kind of wanted to do before I went out there.
Okay.
All the general cleanup you got to do all the time. By the way, Doc, you got a few coupons.
Only a few?
Yeah. Only well over 100.
Well over 100. My. Well, I'm going to go prove that my subscriber is right by now connecting the lines that are bending around the curves. See how it works.
So, a couple recordings ago, or I think actually just 2 weeks ago, when we went to record the alien DNA stuff, we were talking about what we were going to do for that episode, and we decided to put that in there. We had both completely forgotten that we had connected up this aluminum factory, and had set the aluminum factory to dump 2 full Mark V conveyors worth of aluminum into the sink full time. We had completely forgot we were doing that. So when we went to record that section of the episode, and suddenly it was full, and we already had 75 coupons, like, oh, man. Kind of undermines the whole point of finally getting a whole bunch of coupons so you can buy everything. Oops.
Only 800 subscribers away from the big milestone.
From 700K, yeah.
From 70K.
70, oh my gosh. I misspoke by the, 70K. Yeah, that's going to be great.
Yep, we're watching it daily. Oh, darn.
Doc, somebody mentioned after this playthrough, what are you going to do? Mm-hmm. I think you should do a full modular setup after this one.
Instead of a mega factory?
Yep, in the next world, where every single factory is perfectly balanced, what comes in versus what goes out. Am I not paying attention to our stats close enough?
Okay. I don't think he meant 70K.
Oh gosh, it's still too early in the morning.
So what big milestone would we be hitting 800 subscribers from now?
Oh, well,
Satisfactory.
69,000, not 70,000.
Ah.
Oh, brother. Volcom says, to be fair, most people would start dumping their TNA way before you get to aluminum. Yeah. The funny number. John Lundquist says, if you do a restart with mods active, do you have an idea of which mods you're going to use?
A mini map would be helpful sometimes. Absolutely. Yeah, watch some of my episode 8 ones. Robert actually almost dedicated a song, a piece of music to my running around and trying to figure out where I'm at on the map. So I can relate to you. I can relate.
Okay. Yeah, you're making pretty good. I'm going to go behind you and start removing foundations. How about that?
Yeah. And you going to put platforms up then? Yeah, I am making good progress.
And Demonkey with Drip says, "What's up, Doc?"
We still haven't got that music yet.
Nope, we still haven't. I haven't got my soundboard working at all. I'm sad. And that's my bad, guys. I should have had that weeks ago. There's a farming mod, John says. John Lindquist says.
A farming mod?
Well, when we get closer to that point of doing a with mods run, I will definitely start petitioning people on Discord to give their suggestions, because I've never played with heavy mods. I'd love to hear suggestions that we can pass along to Doc and see what he thinks.
Yeah, definitely.
Wow.
Boy, this platforms thing has really improved the look and feel of this train coming down. It really has. Thank you for the suggestion. What are you laughing at?
John says the video where you all ran past each other was hilarious. The audio was great. The audio was hilarious. Yeah.
Is that where you use the equity sax again?
Yeah. When Doc's not so busy, hopefully he'll be able to attend. We'll be able to do premieres again.
Doggone it. I've missed all those, haven't I, lately?
Yeah. Been a wee bit busy.
Yeah. Just need to get my daughter enough of a house to move into. And then they'll be here all the time and be working on more on their own. So excuses, I know.
They will have all the grandkids screaming outside our window all the time. Uh-oh.
Turns too sharply? That looks like a pretty easy turn. Okay.
It's just a tiny bit less than the 3x3. You see this top one overlaps the third foundation.
Righty. Okay.
They're to bump out by another length.
Yep.
John asks, have I missed a Doc video on plastics and rubber?
Have we done one on just strictly plastics and rubber?
We did build plastics and rubber in one episode, but we haven't done a tutorial video on that. What about doing some challenge videos? For example, you have a 5x5 grid. How much production could you fit in that space?
Interesting.
That would be a challenge.
That would be a challenge.
Build a vertical manifold. That could be fun.
Oh, like the comment video the comment I did on that one video, that guy?
Yeah.
Maybe?
That could definitely be some.
Now let's see if it can connect it. Turns too sharply. I'm going to do something here. I'm going to get rid of this. Rid of that one.
With no clipping, of course. Yeah.
It's honestly saying it turns too sharply. There. I mean, it is 90 degrees. I didn't take it 45 like I did on all the others.
Yeah, and Doc, I think the reason is because when you get this if you look at the other side, this one
Yeah.
overlaps this foundation right here, and the corners are a minimum of 3 by 3, and it overlaps the corner of this right here, which means that on this end it needs more distance going this, on this
Going
side.
that way?
I think that's what it is because it overlaps here. So I think you have to actually bump the whole thing into the foundation to the right. Or delete this and shorten it a little bit. You can always just shorten this long track. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that should work now.
Let's hope.
Do we have it down?
Yeah, I think we have it.
Excellent. Yep, just backing up a little bit worked.
All right. Now I should be able to pretty much... I think I could just go straight and connect it. I'm not quite sure.
Yeah.
I don't want it to dip down. And no, I can't get an embelleting location. So I do want a pillar about right here. Are you putting the pillars in yet?
No, just taking away foundations.
Okay. Go ahead. Keep working on that. I like the nice curve here. I'd like to... Okay, where are my foundations? 7. There we go. Put one about right there. And... I think I've got it now.
Oh, yeah, you have to fly on top of it and and place it while flying.
Yeah, that worked.
Yeah, there you go.
Of course. It's connected, Robert.
Oh, good.
Now, what's the name of that station up there? Are you up to the top?
I will go quickly check.
You need to put another destination.
Okay. I'll rename it. I'm going to rename it Aluminum Factory. Says, do not leave any unattended crates on the platform.
Yeah.
Okay. It's now named Aluminum Factory. Okay.
Get it. We're just going to get pillars. You're not going to get all the fancy. Really weird to see it just hanging out there.
Yeah, unfortunately, so one downside of the pillar issue
Hmm.
is, well, you have to build downward from the rail line now
Yeah.
to the pillars. You can't just build on the ground. There we go. That's working fairly well. Yeah, I think that actually ends up looking better when we attach it to the pillar first, because it guarantees that the rail line is directly in the center of the pillar.
Yeah.
And which makes it nice.
Yeah. When we run the rail line first.
Yeah. And Josh Hewitt is here. Hello, hello.
Hey.
Oh my, those are huge.
Yeah, those are tall pillars now. Okay.
No.
Kind of makes it look fairly reasonable then.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's the name of the station?
Aluminum factory. I'm gonna put in one more pillar.
Okay.
There we go. Oh, there's a sphere out here. Let's see if I can catch it before I fall out of the sky. Nice.
All right. Looks like I've got to wait for the train.
Okay, so you're just gonna reprogram the train to go all the way up there, and then we gotta fix the train at the other end. Brian Broad says restarted again a few days ago out of frustration of not wanting to tear apart my starter base. Yeah, we ended up just growing the starter base into the whole mega factory, so it helped quite a bit. Although we're still kind of dealing with the reconstructing small parts of it over time, rebuilding and moving things all the time to get it fit.
Okay, is that the train coming? Yeah, there's the train. Okay, edit timetable. And I want to put aluminum factory after.
No.
No, I don't want to do that. Where do I want?
You're currently at Package Fuel Depot. It needs to go right after Package Fuel Depot. So you can click plus, and then you can drag it up.
Oh, drag it. I was trying to figure out how to move it.
There it goes. And then hop in and... Oh. Ah.
Didn't catch it quite soon enough. All right. I'll ride it there and back. Okay, Dear Professor says, should I make multiple parts like steel pillars, steel beams at one place, or should I max out on factory and then max out one factory and then make another factory, another one for the next item? That is a hard question. We had in our release 8, we had our steel being made, and then we had pipes and beams being made at the same time. And that was somewhat difficult. It was hard managing the same things coming out of the same place. So I would max out your steel production. Send it as ingots to each place that you want to make a manifold for beams, and then for pipes, or I'm not quite sure what steel pillars are, but you do make pipes. So, except that you'll probably want to tear things down. Yeah, you'll want to tear things down. I'm kind of glad 1.0 came when it did, because I really needed to start my old factory over again, because it was just kind of a mess. So, max out the nodes close by with understanding as miners 1-3 go up, production can go up. Yeah, man. Production definitely goes up.
Yeah, and that's one thing that we're experiencing is every time we get a new mark of conveyor, we have to redo all the conveyors of the entire mega factory, which means we can go through and extend all the manifolds, and on and on and on. There's these cascading effects that happen every single time. So trying to, combine it all in one factory, it just has to be redone every time. Anyway.
All right, the train's coming back. I've just opened my monster for the day, so now I'm really going to get going. All right, now we're right in this direction.
As Doc said very early on in the stream, we have made some networking changes here, trying to improve the quality of the stream, to do two things. One, to make it just look better, drop fewer frames, a little bit less stuttering, as well as prevent the big drops that have been happening fairly consistently since we started streaming. So if you notice that things are better, let us know. And if things haven't changed, let us know too, I guess.
Good morning. Day has just joined us, it looks like. From Vietnam, did you say? Wow.
I think they're quoting the Robin Williams movie.
Yeah. Okay. I loved Robin Williams and the things he did.
Yeah,
that was a big loss.
And Joshua seems to be running great. Good.
Is the quality a little bit better? Okay, Alexa Mulder. Best friend got to phase 5. Only had a normal SAM node, so I had to get him a pure, so it took 4 trains to get good flow for his factory. How crazy is that? Yeah, definitely. Coffee guy or more on the energy drink side? I don't drink coffee, so I could say that I'm more on the energy drink side, definitely.
And Dave says definitely seems better.
Okay.
Cool. Few little stutters. Awesome.
Yep.
Well, we did a couple of things. First, we got a managed switch, giving priority to the streaming PC. So it's, even as we have kids over there probably watching Netflix all day long, this will get the priority. And then second, we unfortunately had a pay a little more money to Boss Man Musk for a priority for preferred internet speed. So.
Yep. So yeah, two main things: better switching and better. No, it went the wrong direction.
What?
It didn't go up to the other.
Okay. You can pull open the timetable here. Yeah, it kicked it up.
I didn't save changes. That's why.
Oh. Well, actually, you could just stop it right now, Doc. Turn off self-driving. Okay. And it should slow down now. And then now you can go into the timetable. Drive where you want to. Caffeinated says, for me, the stream would randomly end, like, show their videos, and I would have to refresh to fix it like 10 times an hour. Holy cow. But hasn't happened at all today, though.
Whoa, big change.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, good.
Fantastic.
Yeah, what we would basically notice is that we'd have, just a steady increase in viewers, as you would expect along you're online, and then suddenly there'd be this huge decrease, and just we'd lose a quarter to. Oh no!
Oh, you can't
Oh
do that.
no!
You can't do that?
A quarter to a third of our audience.
Okay. I thought I could stop it, then put it on auto driving.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought for some reason we were going uphill too fast and you lost the momentum.
No, I had put on the brake, and I was going to change it to auto driving, and I just did. So it's auto driving itself into.
Oh, it is now.
It's on auto drive now, yeah. And let's see if it. As long as the stream is better, the Tyson versus Paul fight stream, then it's a win. Okay. I haven't watched fights since I was a teenager.
I saw it being advertised everywhere, and I'm not interested in Jake Paul.
Okay, so I'm going to turn myself around here, because those should pick up for the first time, and then you'll start seeing them fill up again.
Big ass.
And those would be totally full.
What tier are you on?
We're on tier 7 at the moment.
Yeah.
We finished tier 7. We haven't started on unlocking anything in tier 8 yet.
Right.
Yeah, the geothermal generator. Yeah, we threw a few of those down just to keep things going. And it's going.
Luke says, I just saw a geothermal generator. I just built my first one. I have no idea how to properly regulate the variation in output. Batteries?
I don't think you can regulate the output.
Yeah. And I think he's right, though. Just batteries,
Oh, yeah, so that when it's making electricity, it stores it up, and then when it goes down, your factory or the things that you're powering don't go down with it.
Right.
There we go. Oh, this is like a roller coaster. This is crazy. Oh, this is a good view. Good view.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Get up quite the speed going down the hill, too.
Yeah. Should go straight through. Yep.
Perfect. Kathleen says, big surprise, Jake Paul won against a 58-year-old man. Who could have seen that one coming?
Yeah. So, Tyson, are we talking about Mike Tyson?
Yes, Mike Tyson.
Why is he getting in the ring again?
Because we have a YouTuber who wants to have a show match without actually having to fight somebody in their prime. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
So now we've picked up all the product. It generally goes straight through this terminal, and we're dropping everything off at the main terminal. So wow, this is cool. Nice long train, nice
All
long
filled
route,
up.
and it's all filled up. The part of the problem is we've got a backup in two of those containers that we got to have to resolve at the main factory.
Yeah. And as everybody says, Mike Tyson's getting $20 million for losing.
Yeah. I guess that's worth getting beat on for
Absolutely.
a few minutes. Okay, and here's our big station, and all those things go at once.
Oh, wait. These last two are hooked up to something?
No, they're not hooked up to something. This is the first dump. So
But they have conveyors attached to them.
there are conveyors, but they end.
Oh, okay.
You'll see that the conveyors are there, but they end right here. They end right there.
Okay.
So we just need to drag them in there because we haven't drug aluminum into there yet.
That makes it nice and easy.
Yeah, it will. And look at it go.
Perfect.
Yep. And now we got aluminum and gets on those two conveyors that are dead ending.
Yeah, Josh Hewitt says the same thing that I've seen a lot of people say online, that it's obvious that Tyson was paid to lose. He had clear openings he just pulled. Yeah.
You didn't want to hurt the kid.
Right.
Okay. That's pretty cool.
K-Ball says, I've never used bidirectional trains. It's really nice to see how you do it.
Well, we have a short. Is it a short on that one?
Yep.
Have a short on that one. Search through our shorts. There's a train short that shows you how to set up the two-way trains.
Yeah, it's a fairly recent short, too.
Yeah, and you'll notice that you have to have a locomotive at both ends. And you have to set up your train stations with the train stations going the correct direction, so that they know what they're doing with each train station. So
And that's the weirdest thing, is the stations don't face the direction that the train's going.
yeah,
The stations face outward.
Yep. So this train station here faces towards the rocks over here. When you set it up, it points to that rock instead of going back the direction the train's going. So once you figure those two keys out, then it works just fine. So yeah, watch the short, and that'll help you set it all up. Okay, so where do we want to connect these, and where do we want to get them run into, and yada yada?
I think I just put a... Did we just have Garrett join us?
Oh,
Which means he's probably been trying to call us.
Garrett, criminal pheasant has joined the game.
Okay, let me call him. And guys, the Discord sound you're about to hear is us calling on Discord. You're not being called.
Oh,
Hi, how's it going?
it's going all right. You
Good.
noticed me coming into the game, didn't you?
We did.
Yeah. I meant to be here over an hour ago, but my computer had a bug, so I had to restart,
Uh-oh.
and then it wanted to update.
Of course.
So, yeah.
Well, we just barely got the aluminum line from the giant aluminum factory pulled on to the train station, and just had our first load of aluminum delivered to the factory.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Nice.
yeah, we're making some good progress today.
And Robert's connecting up some conveyor lines there. So, how about if I just let you deal with that minutia, And
Oh, you go do the fudge stuff.
I go to build a hypertube to the turbo fuel plant, and I can show them what we're doing with the compacted coal and what we're going to do up at the oil fields.
Sure.
Okay. So I'm going to hit escape here and bring the interactive map on over. So what's happening here is we're looking at building up in this area. So let me turn on the resource nodes that I want. There's coal, crude oil. Notice this whole area here is just rich in oil. So what has happened at this point, I'm going to drop a save file in here and show you what we've done so far. And that episode is released, hasn't it, Robert?
I released yesterday.
Monday. Yeah, it released on Monday. So, and of course, it doesn't stay in the same place where you put it. Okay, this is the main factory. Okay, and there's the oil fields up there. But you notice that over here we created a mini factory, and it's a mini factory that creates compacted coal. It turns out that we only needed to grab coal from over here. Let's get rid of the fog. We only needed to grab a bit of coal to make compacted coal, and we've transported it on down here by train, and we got a train station here. So now we've made the compacted coal here because we want to make ionized fuel rather than just regular fuel, because all of the electrical
Turbo fuel.
we want to make turbo fuel. Sorry, turbo. We'll get to ionized fuel when we get to nuclear power, right? Getting ahead of myself.
Yep.
So, so we wanted to make turbo fuel, and the turbo fuel is going to be used to fuel the fuel generators. So we're either going to build a fuel generation plant here or here, and then when the byproducts we'll just send to the train station, and the train station will then continue on and take it to our truck station here. So we'll just wind it on around here, drop it at the truck station, have the trucks then deliver it on into the factory. So that's the plan, and I'm kind of giving you a sneak peek, a preview of what we're going to do in our next episode. So hopefully you'll be looking forward to seeing that episode. And you see that it's not built yet, so we haven't made the episode yet. So you'll see that when we do. You'll see, what do they call it? Highlights of the build process as we build. Now, understand this mega factory. I know some of you guys online have built bigger factories than we have, but it's going to take every single node here, and we're going to use up every bit of oil here. We think we've calculated it right and made enough compacted coal here, but you notice there's 2 more coal plants here, 2 more coal nodes here that are pure, and 2 more coal nodes here that are normal. And if we need more, we can pull those in here and expand this factory to send more to the oil fields to make sure we can make as much turbo fuel as we want. So that's kind of the preview. And what I want to do now is I want to grab one of our lines that are not being used for hypertubes and bring a hypertube up here so that we can get back and forth much easier. So, all right.
One slight modification to that.
Okay.
A hypertube from the truck station instead.
Oh, that's right. We were going to go from here to there.
Yeah.
And do a stop off here. And then, okay.
That's already pretty far.
Forget about some of our plans. Sometimes that's what we didn't write it down. So
Yeah.
I misspeak a lot. You got to keep me in line here.
Yes, sir.
Well, like the audience keeps me in line too. So it does. Okay. Very good. All right. Okay. So gosh, we've got things moving. That's great. Okay. built my turbo fuels generators in the water to the north of the oil fields because you have the space you need. And that might end up being what we have to do. We might not be able to build it in those little bays. Did you find that it wasn't big enough to build in the bays, that you had to build it out over the ocean in order to make it big enough? So, Alexa, got a conveyor belt tower from the desert all the way to the center of the map where I have my base. Okay. It took a while, around 3,000 aluminum, aluminium sheets. Okay. But so sweet. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. 12 belts on one tower. I've never built that big, but I think we built a kind of a 6-tower one once. Okay, so I need to go and hop into this hypertube and go to the truck station. Oof.
So a little bit ago, Dear Professor asks, "Are you editing your videos yourself?"
All right. Well, let's let everybody know how that happens. Robert is kind of the director. We plan out an episode, and then Robert helps me get the right cuts that he needs to make the videos, and then Robert is the editor. So he does the editing for us.
And if you'd like to join us for recording sessions, that's Thursday mornings, and that's our members-only stream every week. Now, this week it's Thanksgiving, so we're taking the week off. But yeah, if you join us on Thursday mornings as a member, we hang out for about 4 hours or 6 hours, however long it takes to record an episode. And we record, and then I edit it over the weekend and get it out for you guys on Monday.
Drones are not as cool as belts? I don't know. I think I disagree with it. I think drones are really cool.
Hey, Garrett, you got a project going?
Yep, it's something I'm finishing up from last week.
Oh, okay.
Is Garrett's volume high enough for everybody? Let's hear a comment on that. Oh, this is a long ride. What? Oh, okay.
Okay.
See, I can't get into the belt with him for some reason, like we used to be able to. We used to be able to put ourselves right behind him, behind our character.
Oh.
So I was in the tube above it, and when that tube ended, it felt like I was right out in the middle of nowhere. Okay, so there we go. So, I think...
Yeah, volume's good. Thanks, guys.
Volume is good? Okay, good.
Thanks, Dad, Professor. Appreciate it.
Okay.
Brian says, "Roads are cooler than belts once you've committed hours to running miles of belt and realize, yep, this was a mistake."
Oh, the only problem with drones is the fact that they only carry nine groupings, 9 stacks at once. And with the limitation of 9 stacks, we're finding out that the math doesn't support using drones if you want to compete with conveyors until you get above 100 stacks, 100 per stack. So you've got to be at the 200 per stack or higher level to transport with a drone and make it effective. So those products that take longer to work, to create, are good candidates, but not so much stuff like concrete. Concrete is in much bigger stacks. I'm kind of contradicting myself. I'm sorry. So the concrete's in 500 per stack?
Yeah.
It makes a lot of sense to transport those with drones because they'll beat a conveyor any day, all the way up to Mark V conveyors. So Mr. J-Ro 98 has become a member.
Yeah, he just renewed.
Just renewed. Way cool. Way cool. Way cool. Okay. A little bit chilly in the room today. There's an entrance, and I want the entrance right there. And I've slowed down here, talking while I work and working while I talk. Doesn't work really well. Anyway.
Yeah, Jason says he drones the heavy modular frame, which you only have full. Yeah, the low volume items also are the prime target for drones. Low volume items. I think that's what we should have done when we were doing the fused modular frames in the last playthrough. We were just rushing to the end, right? Trying to do as much as we could. But I think the more permanent solution would have been to drone out some heavy modular frames to the nitrogen gas that we used.
Oh, looky what I found.
Nice. Marabu says, sounds like a challenge. We make a drone concrete factory. Yeah, do it. Droning. Okay, so you're faster than a Mark V conveyor with a drone. If you're carrying concrete, and you can carry it across the entire map and still be faster than any conveyor, or have more throughput than any conveyor.
So, let me get you straight. You say that it only becomes worse when you're, it only becomes worse when you're transporting items with high stack counts?
No, I meant to say the opposite. It becomes worse when it has a low stack number. So if it's a stack of 50 or less, or 50 or 100, it's worse.
So concrete is the ideal thing to transport with drones.
That's what I meant to say. Did I say the opposite?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, concrete's the best thing. Concrete's the best thing.
Mathematically, it's the best thing.
Mathematically, it's the best, yeah. Unfortunately, there's just not very many things that stack to 500. Yeah, Doc and I spent a couple of hours just hashing out the exact math of stacks per minute versus, the flow rate, all that stuff.
How many drones can you add to a drone stop?
1 per stop, but that means that if you're doing, just a single route here, there, and back, that means you can have 2 drones, so one on the input, one on the output. Right, so you could do 2 per round, and you have to do that to make it worth it. If you could only put 1 drone on it, then it's half the throughput, and it's even worse.
Lost track of where I'm at.
Uh-oh.
Going to be a great ride when it goes through here, but I want to make sure that I'm still going where I want to go.
Sure.
Only makes sense, right?
Knowing where you're going is a good thing.
Otherwise, you might play that song again. Yep, playing that is good. Okay, so I still want to go here.
Jaro asks, are we going to play on the multiplayer server a bit later?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to go do that.
Yeah, definitely.
But how many members do we have online right now?
Good question.
Yeah.
Well, we've seen 4 of them, I think. So,
And Cookie's
I don't know if they're all here.
Cookie's on a break for a little while, so she won't be
Yeah.
joining us.
Don says, one time I saw a YouTube comment that says, I'm pretty sure he hires an old guy as a voice actor from Fiverr. I did never see that one.
Is she calling me an old guy?
Love Doc. I mean,
I'm only 67. Come on.
oh,
Some people consider that old. Okay, that's fine. I still feel like a kid, though, is the problem.
yeah.
Part of why he keeps on getting injured so often.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my sons are kind of get in kind of the protective mode when I start helping with the construction. One of the first things I did when we were deconstructing the barn so we could construct the house, because we're now in construction mode rather than destruction mode. One of the first things I did was fall down the stairs from the second floor to the first floor onto the concrete floor below. And yeah, that was kind of nasty.
How's your shoulder feeling?
Oh, it hurts. Yeah, shoulder, not good.
And your head?
Hey, hey.
You have a point here, Doc. Don't
And,
forget.
and your wrist?
Um, okay. Okay. 2 days after I retired, I broke my wrist. And then after I was kind of recovered from that, I fell down the stairs and I don't know where I'm going. Anyway,
Yeah.
I fell down the stairs and tore my medial collateral ligament. So my knee's in a brace. And then I fell and dislocated my shoulder. So I'm kind of banged up right now.
Yeah. But this is after, yesterday he spent the entire day framing walls and teaching my sister how to get walls, how to frame walls so she can keep working until her husband shows up and continues the work.
Yep.
So just, the work never ends,
The work never ends. No.
Cool. Josh says he might be able to hop on the server between calls today.
Ah, super.
Cool.
Okay. I'm going to hit save game here. Gotta save the game here so I can get the latest and see where I'm at. See if I've totally gone off the deep end.
Caffeinated says, I'm starting to see why their protective mode kicks in, Doc.
You're starting to? Yeah. Well, and I haven't even been retired a year yet, have I? Well, yeah.
Yeah, it's been a year.
It's been a year, almost a year and a half. Okay.
At this rate, we don't know if you'll last 2.
Thank you, Garrett. Okay, so I took a right here, and I should have gone ahead and gone right by the factory instead. So I'll deconstruct back to where I'm at on the cliffs and head out that way. Very good. Okay, I might have to do a pillar right in the middle of the water or something to get across there. But okay, I'm pretty close. Okay, move this back off and resume game again. Okay, so deconstruct back to... Yeah, back to there and go that direction. Okay. Okay. Grandpa needs a full-time job or he'll become stupid and do stupid things. You're not talking about me, are you?
I heartily agree.
Okay, so you want me to be a greeter at Walmart? Is that it?
No, it's called YouTube.
What we think we're gonna do is offer you a schedule with days off that you can take.
Okay. Well, wintertime is setting in and I'll be doing a lot more YouTubing. So that's the cool thing I plan to do. That's the full-time job I plan to do. Okay.
I like it. Brian says, spend all day doing design work at my job, go home and spend all night doing design work at Satisfactory. This seems fine. Burn out in a minute.
Yep.
Starbucks says, what tool are you using there?
Tool regarding what?
I don't know. Were you using the website again? I want to go.
Oh, yeah, that. I was using the satisfactorycalculator.com up there. Satisfactory-calculator.com. And yeah, you can load your map in it, see where you're traveling, and on and on. Do all those things.
Okay.
So yeah, we use the Satisfactory calculator for a lot. It helps calculate what you need to build a factory. Like if you want to build a factory with a certain amount of output, you can set the output and tell it how much of a particular output you want. Is there a pillar right in the middle of the water there? Yeah, there is a painted beam right in the middle of the water.
I don't know where that's from.
Yeah. Well, it's gone now. So yeah, it'll help calculate if you need a certain output for a certain area. It'll tell you right down to the miners how much the miners have to produce in order to get you enough product to build the thing that you need. So I use this to edit my save game to replace all my belts. How do you do that?
That's what I've been doing all morning, is replacing all the belts in the factory. And by golly, that'd be nice sometimes.
You can edit the save game to change all your belts to Mark V when you're...
Yeah.
We've never done that.
No, because we don't cheat.
Are you calling
Yes.
Mischievous Quanar a cheater?
Yeah. It's a single-player game. Cheating's just fine, but still cheating.
It's still cheating, he says. It's still cheating.
Jason says, have you tried the Satisfactory modeler for factory planning? I've heard good things about it. We haven't. I'd like to take a look at it because, yeah, I want one that helps you with the layout of the factory in addition to the things you actually have to build. You know?
Ah, now that would be cool.
Yeah.
That would be way cool.
And Quenar says, not cheating, it's just a time saver. Time factor. Yeah, I get it.
Absolutely. All right, let's see if I can hit this.
Why am I not seeing any bauxite on this belt? think my game might be bugged.
You're not seeing what?
This machine says it's producing bauxite,
And you don't
but
see
there's no
bauxite?
bauxite on the belt.
It
Huh.
must be a bug. All right.
There for a while, like a lot of the people my age, I played quite a bit of MMOs, and one of the big ethos there is the realism of the game. And so it used to be that you'd have to walk really far to retrieve your body and stuff like that, and all that has pretty much gone away for all the modern games. And I guess I'm relating this to the spending time upgrading your belts thing. And I don't know, I think there's something to be said for the I put this effort into it, I upgraded all these belts by hand.
Yeah, but I mean, it's kind of like when you get a degree in something. They never ask you what your GPA was at the end.
Yeah.
know?
Yeah.
You got there, you got the degree. That's all that matters, at some point.
Yeah. Yeah, the fact that Satisfactory has blueprints, which means, are you going to go into creative mode to make your blueprints? I've done that before.
Mm-hmm.
And Josh says, I want to get through all the way through the game without mods or file edits. And yeah, that's one of those things.
All righty. Is my mute working adequately?
Yep.
Okay. Very good. All right.
Jason says, I just used Satisfactory calculator to move an entire factory 10 to 15 foundations north when I have 100 machines to move. That would have been a bear. That would have been terrible.
Yeah. Okay, let's get... make sure that I'm going the right direction now. I think I am.
Yeah. You say it's funny because
Yep.
what do you mean you want realism in a game where you pretend to be an orc? Well, it's something called verisimilitude. Okay, that's the literary term for it. And it's the same reason why in a book you can be reading a fantasy book and then suddenly you get taken out of the fantasy. It's like, wait, what? That would never happen when you're, wizards, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's the same concept, even though it's, do the rules of the universe work, even if those rules are crazy, right? So yeah, I know it's a funny concept, but it does hold some truth. It's part of the reason why people don't like some modern cinema without calling anything out, because things just aren't realistic, even though we've been watching fantasy for a long time.
There's my train station. That's where I'm going. Now I just need to make sure that I haven't encumbered where the train station needs to come. So I think I'm going to move this slightly over. Well, we might have to move the trains over this. Yeah, it's going to come down through here. Okay. Can't cut these down.
Yeah, Doc, if we were using the same file editor, it would have been very useful for us to move our entire factory a few blocks, a few foundations over.
Oh, yeah.
Would have solved quite a few of our problems with the mall.
Yes, definitely with the mall, it would have saved a lot of effort. But it was kind of nice having that logic puzzle, though, that we needed to kind of solve.
Yeah. Gilgaf says, if you want to run, you could just run to where you want the tube to end and place a map marker there and turn it into the highlighted marker. And then you have a nice big beam of a target to aim at. That could be useful. And you go through here and delete all these extra markers.
Yeah. Yeah, we put a few markers down when we were trying to locate things, didn't we?
Yeah.
We put a whole bunch of markers down as we found ships, as Robert found ships, as I found ships. We'd make sure that we put a marker so that the other person could get there, so we could kind of stay together.
Okay. Yeah, they're taken care of. Where's...
Okay. So we're finally getting to where we need to be.
Excellent.
I'm wondering whether I should go ahead and put it up on the ramp up here, rather than just down on the platform.
Yeah,
I don't know if I can. Don't know if it'll let me.
Well, I have to build something for it to connect to. Volocrim asks, question for Doc. Do you lurk in the Discord chat? I don't see you talking in there.
I have not done as much as I ought to there. I do go and read it. I find it quite entertaining to read it. I don't end up discussing much there, but I ought to. People have direct messaged me at times, and that's not bad. I don't know what I'm doing here. There's just no good hit point. I think I just need to build a platform and just build a platform out this direction and just have me land there. So
just spin around, shake them up a little bit before you can land.
Exactly. Doesn't that sound fun? Okay. There we go. Now I can just put it. When it's pointing out. No, I don't want to do that.
Brian says it's the vomit comet portion of the hypertube.
There you go. Been on plenty of those. Now I need an entrance. And I need power.
The one set of conveyors that I would like to be able to automatically change are these tiny conveyors that sit between the mergers and splitters in the mall that are just so hard to target. Oh, just heard Garrett.
You just heard Garrett?
He's running around with his boombox on as usual.
Oh, gee. Just don't get next to him.
Yeah.
Their version of a boombox really surprised me. Garrett got one. I didn't care about it because it just plays music, right?
Yep.
And then he comes beside me, and all of a sudden I'm getting blasted, and I'm going, "What is going on?" He had to explain to me that the boombox actually booms you. Kind of weird concept.
It's a boombox.
We have a waterfall coming from one of these things up here. See that?
Huh. It's leaking.
Yeah, it's leaking.
That is odd.
Now, these are manufactured. Have you noticed that these are manufactured? When you see a break in them, you see, girders, triangular girders in there.
Yeah.
So, all right, ready for a test on the hypertube?
Have fun.
Okay. Hypertube test number 1.
Yeah, Brian says, I spent hours trying to debug throughput issues that were literally the wrong mark belt between 2 clipping mergers and splitters.
Mm-hmm.
Yep,
exactly. We've spent, why aren't those things working? And come to find out, you got a belt there, but it's not connected right. Didn't connect right or whatever. Okay. Robert, we have a hypertube that is working, functioning.
Excellent.
Okay.
That will make things much simpler.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. And it comes out right here and smacks me into the conveyor belt. Okay. Very good. Here's our factory.
Nucifera says, I made a small blueprint with a pillar and a foundation on top with a rail stub, and below the foundation I added a hypertube mount, so my tubes all run along the train tracks.
Okay.
That's a cool way of doing it.
Yeah.
I did make this blueprint that Doc's flying past right now that attaches to the side of our roads, but we haven't extended our road network at all. Been using trains more.
Well, we've had a lot more distance to cover, too.
Yeah. If trucks are good for anything, it's only local.
Mm-hmm. All right, back at home base. So I'm looking at my list, and I got the hypertube. We finished the aluminum factory rail, and here I am. Let us go see what our tier 8 requirements are. Okay. Tier 8, aeronautical engineering. Hey, Robert, we're getting pretty close to drones and drone ports.
Oh, yeah?
Look at the aeronautical engineering opening for the beginning.
Oh, it's the very next thing, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm going to select that milestone and put it up there.
What is that we need, though?
It is, radio control unit.
Oh, cool. We could make that pretty easily.
Yeah, exactly. We've got crystal oscillators already being made in the factory. All 3 things being made for that matter. Okay.
Oh no, we're gonna have to wait for like a month to do that though, because we have Thanksgiving break, and can't do it till it's an episode.
Robert, that's the director side of him coming out. Okay. Well, way cool. Way cool. All right. So, okay, quality of the stream. How's everybody doing? Is anybody having to refresh fairly often or anything? Just to give everybody an idea, I think we announced it a little while back. We made major improvements in our internet service, and we got a managed hub to make sure that managed switch so that we could prioritize. Um, are getting the signal versus YouTube or Netflix or whatever the kids might be watching elsewhere. So Dawn O says it's been great on her end. Okay, his end, her end. Okay. Just got some stutters, but stutters are much better than shutdowns, so that's good.
Yeah, I think the stutters really will go away best if we were to go back to 30 frames per second instead of 60, just the live streams.
Okay.
But
we can certainly try that for the next live stream.
Yep.
Okay. Edward 256 says so far so good.
Awesome.
Okay, in Germany. So our signal travels
better over.
Okay.
Wonderful. Doc, I gotta hand it to you. I was a little bit pessimistic about this solution.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad it worked.
Yeah, me too. All right, so my list says that we need to get high-speed connectors to the depot, crystal oscillators to the depot, and we could go start making the radio control unit.
Well, I'll tell you what, you have to jump straight to that because I discovered this morning that they were already connected.
Fantastic. So you need to mark them off the list then.
I should.
Okay. It's great in Sweden, Eric says. That's great. That's good. So, Robert, how about if you prepare the Let's Take Over the World game on the server?
Okay.
And we'll all head to the server and have some fun there.
Okay. Did you want to build that one manifold first, or?
I could certainly look at that.
While I get things loaded up.
It's going to be a manifold, isn't it?
Yep.
And I'm going to have to build it on the 4th floor, right? So I'm going to hypertube my way up to the 4th floor.
Brian, no, we actually have two separate PCs. My PC is a streaming PC, and Doc's PC is the client. So it is a 2 PC setup, but unfortunately we're out here in the middle of nowhere, so we're using Starlink internet. And so we upgraded our package there so it would give us preferred data, and that seems to be at least part of the solution.
Yep. So actually, in order to get preferred, you had to go from a personal account to a business account. So that's what we did. So,
time for some tax deductions.
Oh, I don't need to. I don't want to spend money just so I can get 10% off.
Oh, okay.
Now, if I was a huge investor, somebody coughed.
That'd be Garrett. He's still here.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
These allegations are lies and slander.
Garrett's much too cool for a doc stream.
I'm going to hit H here and see how I've got it lined up here.
Alexa asks, what do you think guys think about there only being 104 summer sleeps in the game?
I haven't actually thought about it because I haven't collected very many of them yet, really. But only 104. Thankfully, you can take them in and out of places, but somebody, I guess, felt that was enough. But maybe not.
Yeah, we're definitely not at that point where we're using enough to be a problem. To let the members know, it looks like somebody's already there. The Exploit the World game is up, and we'll be joining it here shortly when Doc is done with this.
Yeah, just done with putting together a single manifold here. Oh, I just dropped it in place rather than checking it out. And no, it's not lined up. It's way too close. Okay, try again. Third time's the charm, right?
Yep. Yeah, we haven't seen any big drops in viewer count like usual whenever the stream breaks up, so that's been really good.
It's lined up that direction, and I believe it's close enough this direction. Yeah, it's close enough that direction. It's good.
Mischievous Quinar says he only uses sleeps for stuff that has like nitrogen because nitrogen is so limited.
That would be a great idea.
Yeah. And Brian's pro tip is to use your sloops to manufacture power shards. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Doc set up a quick setup to process all of our power shards, all of our slugs, and suddenly we had so many power shards. We completely filled the depot, and each one of us had several hundred in our bags.
And because I'm not using them enough, I still have 194 in my backpack right there. Okay, now I'm going to put one more manufacturer right here. Yeah, I'll put that way. No, I'll put that way. And that should be good.
What's that item called you need to make?
The item that I'm going to be making is the radio control units.
And we're using the standard recipe? Yeah, that's all we have.
Yeah, I think that's all we have, yeah. And see, here's our crystal oscillators all backed up.
Oh, perfect.
Not perfect.
Practically, we need them to bring them all the way back up again. Aluminum casing, crystal oscillators, and computers.
Yeah.
Oh, this is going to be terrible. Aluminum casing comes from the part C. Computers come from part B. All this routing.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine.
Stop whining about it. Sorry, I should be more. Now, is this the blueprint where we struggle with, a bit with the conveyors and lifts being connected properly?
Oh, yeah.
It is? Okay.
Yeah.
Since we don't need that many radio control units, I'm just going to build a single-sided manifold at this point?
I think that's okay. Yeah, we have a lot of people talking about where they use their sloops, and
Yeah.
a lot of different spots you could use them that are really helpful.
Yeah, exactly. Lots and lots of spots. I mean, who doesn't want double the production? You know, you've laid down the factory. You know, it would sure be nice to get as much out of that factory as possible.
Red says, I plan on getting Satisfactory at some point. Is there anything I should know before getting it? I've only seen a few videos of it, but it looks good.
It is. It is good. Would you? Okay, you can get it on Epic or you can get it on Steam. Where do you have most of your games coming from? Are they more Epic or more Steam games? I think I'd try to get it in the place that you already get most of your games, and that's about the only thing I can think about. Think of. Also, you know, it's really well optimized. You can run it on lower end video cards and such. So I don't think a computer situation is really necessary to consider. So tell your friends and family and friends to check up on you occasionally. They will probably miss you for a while. And that comment is responding to what?
To just now buying Satisfactory, because you might just disappear for a bit.
Oh,
Did you close down the game?
no, I did not. And I'm still active in the game.
Yeah, I'm still playing.
Ah. Okay, then.
Oh, it kicked you.
It certainly did. Which is weird because Epic Games just aired out.
Oh, wow.
The crap.
Well, all the more reason to get it from Steam. He says he had most of his games from Steam, so that's obviously where you'd want to buy it then.
My general the thing I guess I would say is there's a ton of really cool videos telling you how to do things, how to build a factory better, and a lot of stuff like that. At first, just build your factory. Learn it yourself. Play it yourself. It's a lot of fun. And later on, when you kind of have the basics down, you can start optimizing everything else. But don't spend forever looking at everybody else's
Because this is a very big
factories.
game with a lot to learn. So just have fun. Don't worry about it until later on. Yeah.
Okay, we finally got an error from YouTube saying that it's not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. So it looks like we might have had our first error.
Mm-hmm.
But it looks like OBS says that it's recovering now. So
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
So Garrett, actually might have been an issue on our end.
Yeah, it might have been. Although it didn't. Robert's in close proximity to me in the same office. Maybe that's the thing. My girlfriend and me made a legitimate agreement that today is Satisfactory today. Satisfactory Day. That's cool. I think I need.
Where do we get our quick wire from again?
Oh, we have a Katerium mine.
Is it being piped directly to us, or is that getting driven in?
We have Katerium ingots being driven here.
Okay.
Eusebius Qualar says, those dismantled crates in your game are driving me nuts.
Yeah, Garrett leaves them all around.
Yes, that's what it is. It's
Obviously. Obviously.
I don't like these accusations that are being thrown around.
Too bad. He'll survive them.
Yeah, and Volgrim says kind of the same thing I was saying. Find the way you like to play before you copy what the YouTubers are doing. Since you can play the game vastly different, I love building blueprints and vertical, and most people make slabs.
Yeah. Yep.
Brian says, the number of good night messages I've received because of this game, it's a miracle I'm not single.
Oh, gosh. Yeah.
You've got a few of those.
Yeah, I have. That's why it's so funny.
Yeah. You hear the note of shame in his voice when he says yes. It's funny, but...
Oh, man. I was just trying to do it the easy way, and the easy way is turning out to be the hard way.
Well, I am getting your aluminum casing.
Okay.
No. Yeah, aluminum casing.
Okay. I shouldn't be fiddling with this nonsense. I should just use the lift and call it good. You know, I keep forgetting that I can use lifts, you know.
Well, Brian just says, Doc's locked in with using the belts. I would have caved in and used lifts 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, exactly. You know, and I've got lifts in front of me here that should be. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so you say you've got some product for me starting to come?
I don't have anywhere. It's not anywhere near you yet, but oh man.
Okay, radio control units. So I need 3 items, and I didn't even need to do that. What? I need the crystal oscillator, of course, the commuter, and a casing. So you don't have any of that to me yet.
No, sir.
Okay, so I'm going to dismantle the top and all the beautiful, ugly work I did.
Beautiful, ugly.
Yes, more on the ugly side.
Gosh, how do we get that connected nicely? You know how we do it? We ignore it.
Robert. Really?
This was me looking at something that had been done previously, deciding to ignore previously done.
Okay. Now we'll see which ones work and which ones don't once you start getting it up to me. Okay. Well, could you show everybody what you're doing for a moment while I wait for you to complete what you're doing?
Sure.
Okay. I'll be back in a moment.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just getting the aluminum casing up here, and I was noticing some clipping. This belt up here with the wiring was clipping down to this, and now that's clipping a little bit. So, just trying to sort out some belts, make them a little bit prettier. Fortunately, looks like this was done straight and then over. I think I could just rebuild it. It might just work. Oh, yeah. And then I just go straight to the plastic. Well, we could just rebuild everything, right? No harm in redoing the entire factory all today. And that's still... Yeah, Garrett, let's just do the whole thing. This is not clipping. This is madness. Yes, it's bad. Okay, well, I'm going to have to ignore that part because I'm just chasing the same product. Spaghetti clip, says Edward. Yeah. There's the unfortunate thing about the mall, because the mall is going across this wall here. That means that when we're feeding the portion of the factory that's out there, we have these long conveyors, which just get worse and worse and worse. So when we talked about, when somebody mentioned you could just move your whole factory by a couple of foundations, this is what we would move the factory for. We'd move the factory out so we have more logistics room. But, oh well, I'm going to go upstairs and grab this and get it to Doc before it gets back, hopefully. See, and this level is mostly okay. We definitely need to extend all these manifolds now that we have Mark V belts. Okay, there's the gap, which means we should be poking up somewhere in here. Yeah, right there. That's it. And yeah, good. I don't think that's correct. It should be close. Oh. You know what? T-Ball says, every time I play, I have the same problem. I think I'll be the factory big enough, and the space evaporates immediately. Yep. And there it is. Okay. Brian says, one built with all the components on it. Smart splitters dumping correct into the storage containers distributes to individual machines. Oh, yeah. Sushi load balancing, I think, is the term that people use for that. Doesn't work on high volume lines, but saves tons of belt work. Yeah, absolutely. That's a great idea. Oh, that's right. This line goes outside. Okay, so that's it for the aluminum casing. That's the hardest one. Now let's go to the crystal oscillator, which I actually just added to one of these, I do believe. Didn't I? Oh, no, I obviously did not, because it's not. What? I'm not remembering. The crystal oscillator came down. I'm going to have to actually go look. I'm sure just spinning on in circles like this makes everybody feel great about watching the TV right now. That's the one's high-speed connector. This next one's crystal oscillator. Okay, so let's go watch that crystal oscillator as it comes down.
Okay. I am back as soon as you're
Okay. You
ready.
have aluminum casing.
Okay, is that the one I see over here? Why don't
I
you go
would
ahead and
imagine
show my
so.
screen, and you can tell me if that's the one. That looks, I can't quite tell what's coming up there. But if it's one of the things I need, I'll just bring it over. Not worry about it.
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay. And I'm just looking for the best path to connect it to there. Okay. Yeah. Clickety clack, clickety clack. Sounds like conveyor. Sounds like Garrett on his computer.
Yeah, there it is. Crystal oscillator.
That's terrible. Not going to do that.
So Alexa's been in chat trying to figure out why. Oh, excuse me. She hasn't got the achievement for going to the top of the world, which is weird. She went to the same spot we did on
Really?
the uranium node at the top of the mountain. I still didn't get it for some reason.
Huh.
That's frustrating.
Yeah, it is. That is frustrating. All right. Of course. It's too long. By 2 ticks. Of course. We'll go to that one. We'll go to that one. Go to that one. All right, there and to there, to there, to there. Gonna connect to that top. All right. Okay. And let's see. We have aluminum casings coming in. And I'm going to work on getting. I need to have all these machines told what to do. Okay, radio control units. Okay, now let's get some power to these guys. You already have a pole to connect to. I don't think you do this on this one. Okay. Let's do this too. Okay. There. Wiring. There we go. Wire from there to there and there to there. Put up that bad boy and power up this bad boy here. Power plug to power up that guy. Okay. I should see 3 yellow sticks, and I do. And we've got the pans all coming in. All right. Okay. Clean this up a little bit more. That. Get rid of that. Okay.
That one's done, huh?
Yeah, the aluminum casings are done. They're coming in just fine. So just how you making progress? You want to show your screen how you're making progress on the oscillators and
Yeah.
and computers?
Bring you back over to here. I'm in the labyrinth again. And there's, you see the aluminum casing line. And here's the crystal oscillator line, which I'm just bringing over to there. So I'm just going to follow the same path. The computers, unfortunately, are coming from the opposite. Actually, fortunately, are coming from the opposite direction. So they'll be easy to grab from there. Unlike these.
So are you in the bowels of the dungeon?
I am.
You're on basically our logistics floor, aren't you?
Yeah. Down where we don't have any lighting at all. Maybe someday Garrett will take pity on us and yeah. Agreed. Yeah, let's put the leg over there so it's not clipping. Oh, gosh darn it.
Got a straight running into
yeah, I have it. Oh, really? That's what I did? Because I need to put it up here, basically.
Okay, raise it up one more.
Raise it up above. Yeah. This is the hokey kind of stuff that I don't like building.
Then you might have to jog out a little bit, or yeah, you still might have to jog out a little bit. Yeah, the one thing about the way they decided that to make it go up or down really is kind of odd to me. You know, the way they have
Yeah.
it go up or down immediately.
Right. Yeah. It's they change vertical first, then horizontal. And sometimes if we give horizontal priority first, that'd be nice.
Yeah. All
Okay.
right, you made it over there.
And then I think I can get away with putting this just a tick away there.
Should be able to.
Hmm.
Okay.
Nice. Okay. Cool.
All right. So the oscillators are about 3 floors away from getting to me now.
Yeah. And the computers are 3 floors plus. So really, it's going to take me another 30 minutes to get here. So
Okay.
how about we swap over to the server and I'll finish up this stuff at another point.
Let's do that. I will escape here, and why don't you give? Okay, you're giving me the thing.
Yes, sir.
Gonna go to Server Manager, Gaming with a Dock, and we're gonna go exploit the world here, and let's see what other people have been doing so far.
So if anybody is kind of new here, this is a membership server for anybody who joins our YouTube for $3 a month. You gain access to this server where we're all playing together. We play together for a couple of hours on every live stream. You also gain access to the Thursday live streams that are for members only, where we record each episode for the week. So you're able to hang out with us. We chat. We have some fun between shots. And I have a lot of fun with the members.
So basically, I think I was working on getting this working and putting adaptive control units into the space elevator, but I'm still absent circuit boards. And so we were all working on getting circuit boards in there. Now this one, we're waiting on motors. So I need to find motors and circuit boards. And once I find those and get those two plugged into these manufacturers feed into the space elevator right there. So I need to find motors where motors are being made. And because this is a server that everybody plays on, I don't necessarily know where each of these things are being created. So I generally manage the part where we're going up in the tiers and going up in phases, and we need to complete phase 3 now before we can go to the next tier. So I'm gonna head on over here to the hub here. And you notice that I can't do anything with the next tier until we get phase 3 done. Okay, so phase 3 has become the priority. Now I just need to figure out where motors are being made or where motors can be made. So if anybody knows, only saved the day. Probably efficiency first and satisfactory brought it back to go now. Okay. Thanks to all those who helped me get the achievement. Okay. Oh, you got it. Okay. So, ladder in the air until you get damage. Okay.
I guess that worked.
That would work. Yeah, just keep doing a ladder up there until finally you get there. So we have these rotors going here. So I bet there's potential for a factory over here making motors. think, anyway. Boy, roundabout. Okay, this one's making motors. And what's the output end look like? The output end looks like this. I need an overflow. Okay. Oh dear. Well, this is interesting.
Oh, okay. Oh, looks like the the lift just didn't get turned properly.
Exactly. Exactly. So I'll fix that. And okay. Try again. Okay. Okay. That should start. All right, the depot looks like it's full. So let me look at the depot here. Because if the depot is full, Robert,
Yes, sir.
how do we know how industrial storage containers behave in the respect that here we've got input going in it. I've got industrial. I've got over half full in this container.
Okay.
If I look at the depot for motors, the motors are full there.
Right.
When motors are taken out of the depot, would they necessarily, when they're taking out of the depot, if I took something out of here, does it act as a splitter?
Yes. So if you have two lines coming out of the industrial storage container, it comes out of the two lines equally
Okay.
at maximum speed.
So if it's full up in the depot, then it should output totally here, and it would split its duty to add to the depot if... Okay, good.
Yep.
That's what I wanted.
Okay.
And I'm going to then start my conveyor belt. We're doing conveyors again. Oh, conveyor. Got our Seahawks in blue and green here going on. And that's Seattle Seahawks. If you're not a football fan, it's a football team from Seattle that never wins. Oh, pardon me, they did win once. That's right. The year hell freezed over, they won. Froze over, they won.
Specifically, after living in the Seattle area for 18 years, the year we moved out of the Seattle area was the year that they won.
They just had to wait for us to leave, I guess.
Yeah. And that's, that sounds about right.
And that's sad. I did enjoy watching them on TV, though, because all of a sudden there was this spectacle on TV. I don't normally watch football, but that year I did.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it was fun.
Because that year, something special happened. All right, let's see which machine these need to go in, the first one or the second. All right, circuit boards need to be in that one, so the motors need to go into this tangle. Oh, yes, I love it. More spaghetti. More spaghetti.
Alexa says, when I was a child, Kevin Garnett was a Timberwolves player. Loved him so I became a Timberwolves fan. They never won a championship. It didn't make playoffs for like 15 years to like 2 years ago. Crazy.
That's the Minnesota Timberwolves, isn't it?
I don't know.
No, she'll confirm that, I'm sure.
Yeah, and Alexa then says, yeah, Kevin Garnett left and they lost until like 2 years ago. NBA. So.
Oh, yeah. NBA. Basketball. That makes more sense. Okay, so motors are now going into here, and that means it's producing. We're producing modular engines. All right. Sorry. The excitement overcame me.
And Alexa said, yes, Minnesota Timberwolves. So you're not the only people rooting for a bad team. Yeah. And growing up in Seattle, it means that all your sports are bad.
Yeah, I remember the year that they set the record for the most wins in the American League.
The Mariners.
The Mariners.
Oh, gosh.
And they went to the playoffs and were knocked out of the first round of the playoffs. They were swept out of the first round of the playoffs because so many players had given their heart and soul to winning the season that the team was too sick several of their players were literally out sick and couldn't play. So they lost in the first round. Okay, so now I am looking for circuit boards. Circuit boards. Okay. Yeah, when the Sonics left and went to the Utah, where did they go? They went to change their name and everything.
The Supersonics?
Thunder something Thunder. Yeah, I was in Florida when Seattle won their championship in '79, and was only able to catch a couple of the playoff games. I was too busy.
Oklahoma Thunders.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've hit on what Alexa knows. There you go.
Alexa's a sports person.
Yeah.
Okay, I've got the batteries now. What does it take to make circuit boards?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, I don't know. Okay, some circuit boards are in the depot, but they're not flowing into the depot. Okay, so that probably means that they're not being manufactured unless they just didn't put a depot. Yeah.
Imagine how bad you have to be relocated to Oklahoma City.
Now what's wrong with Oklahoma City?
It's not known as a hub for,
Okay, the B-1 bomber is there. That's its home base. So.
Okay.
Yeah. All those are completed. That's a MAM. I don't want the MAM. I want craft bench. So let's see what it takes to make circuit boards. It takes just plastic. Okay, plastic. Do we have an oil field that makes plastic someplace? We've got 1,000 in the depot.
I think the Rebel base has all of our plastics.
Oh gosh, I got to run clear out to the Rebel base. Yeah,
or Texas as it was renamed.
Yep. The Josh says it right. It's the bone, the B1. Beautiful plane. Beautiful plane.
Would like to remind any members that the server is open and Doc is on it. So
Okay. Yeah. So Josh, if you can join. How many folks do we have on the server?
I think we only got one guy at the moment. It's Giuseppe, and he's actually wondering what he can do to help out right
Well, help me go to the rebel base. There's Giuseppe, or is that you?
now. It's
That's
me.
you.
Sorry.
Giuseppe, you know where the rebel base is? If you don't, I'll take you there. Come to the hub. If you're at the hub, and I'll take you there, and you can help me build a conveyor back to bring back the circuit boards, or to bring back the plastic. Pardon me.
And you could use the in-game chat to chat with Doc real quick.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Infiltrate the rebel base for plastics. Yep. Okay.
Hey, Doc, they're all listening to you on stream, so, you can always ask those questions out loud.
Okay. Good. All right, Giuseppe, I see you. Let's go to this tower over here, and let's climb up the tower and get on the zip line and go, because this one takes us close to the rebel base, if not to it. There we go. All right. Did I lose you, Giuseppe? Silicon circuit boards are the best. Yeah, we don't have that many alternate recipes here yet, though. Got circuit boards and rubber coming in on that. Looks like there's plenty of capacity on that one. We might be able to just go ahead and put the circuit boards right on that one too, and use the smart splitter to just sort the stuff out when it gets there. I'm glad trees don't knock you off.
Yeah.
Buildings and rocks do.
And trains do.
Trains knock you off?
Yeah, the power line that we built out to the compacted coal factory is really close to the lines, and I was trying to ride back for that final outro clip, and the train hits me and knocks me off.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
It was pretty funny.
Yeah. Boy, we got a lot of mines around here to exploit. What? What's the difference in sound here, folks? It's still hanging me on there, but the sound went away.
Oh, interesting.
Kind of weird. Gonna go to work on my main base now, and good luck. But good luck with the rest of the stream. Thanks, Eric. Thanks for joining. All righty. Have you made it out here yet? There he comes. Now we can see somebody actually using a zip line. See that?
That's cool.
That is cool. There we go. Okay, should have just stayed on the zip line. Doggone it, I didn't realize that this went that direction. And there's a mine underneath that big rock up there, too. Okay. Okay, we have plastic here. Going the slow-mo routine here. And yeah, let's just take this plastic here and just put a splitter on it. And put a splitter on this thing and attach it to this one. I think there's a merger over here. Yep, there's a merger over here. We can take this plastic right from here. Way cool. You can see how old this factory is. It has all, Mark I conveyors. It's crazy.
Wellercrim says that trees actually can knock you off of the zip line. I'm betting it's just like the big branches and stuff, not just the leaves.
Oh, I didn't think this thing through. I need to put another merger on here.
Yeah,
Okay.
branches. So.
Why am I thinking so slow today? Okay, he's outthinking me. He's going faster than I am. All right. We need another merger right next to here. There we go. Nope. God, did I get the wrong config? Get this right yet? See, I'm embarrassing myself in front of another player.
Yep.
That should work, but it's not. I don't need a merger. I need that. Thank you. Okay, you put it there. Giuseppe, go ahead. Put it where you need it. Okay, what happened?
The person who says in chat, asks if it's okay to go around and collect items.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Anything goes. Turn it. Yeah, Giuseppe, it needed to turn it. Sorry. Try again. Just like me, I try 10 times before I get there, but you need a splitter there. Because it needs to continue on and go to here. It needs to reconnect to this splitter over here. And it can't do that. Giuseppe, where did you go? Uh-huh. Yeah, you need a splitter there instead of a merger is the problem. We need something like that, yes, but it needs to be a splitter so that it can continue over here.
Oh, Giuseppe says the delay in stream is tough, so maybe typing would be better. Okay.
Okay. That'll work. Doggone it. No, that won't work.
Are you struggling?
I can't tell which way the arrows are going.
The input is currently on your side. So you want to spin it around. There.
Okay, but I need to have 3 in. I need to have 3. Okay, what do we need to put here? Doggone it. I need it to continue here. I need it to continue here, and I need it to split off to there. So these two need to connect.
Yeah,
go
ahead and connect those two, and then snap a splitter to it. If you connect them to, it'll just be easier that way.
Okay. Why am I having such a hard time with this? This is normal stuff. This is kindergarten, first grade, tier 1 stuff.
Hey, Cookie Chat is here. Hello, hello.
Yeah. Keep on until you get the arrow. Let's see if.
No. So when you put it on there, hold Control, and it'll snap it to where you get that arrow. There you go. Now they're lined up.
Invalid conveyor shape. Robert, look at this.
Press.
Or do I have it on? Finally, I think I got
there.
it.
Maybe. Go look on top of it, see if it worked.
Not getting.
No, you didn't.
What's this?
I think the conveyor is not. Yeah, just getting farther away would probably be helpful.
Just getting what?
Placing the splitter farther away from it will be helpful. The problem is they're not parallel to each other, so they're at a slight angle.
They're slight angles, so therefore they're not.
Yeah.
You get an invalid shape error. I can fix this. Good. Go for it.
Caffeinated says, just made lunch for my wife the last half hour. What'd you miss? Well,
You miss me building and rebuilding with Giuseppe a million different ways to configure a splitter wrong.
we're also now on the members server for a bit, trying to steal back resources from the rebel base.
Now, why is it giving you red this time? What error is it giving you? Just okay. We'll just delete
Look,
everything.
this is what happens when you're doing building on stream. Okay, that's what always happens.
Yeah, that's an outport. Yeah. There we go. Now let's see if each of these. Okay, it's going in there, but oh, that was fine. Really, it was fine. There, that's the way. Okay, that back together. Good. Okay. Put that back together. Okay, rubber coming through, and it is, yes, rubber's making it. Now let's get plastic. Yes, we got plastic. And look at that monster. Just
hanging out.
Just hanging out. All right, we've got some plastic coming, which means that at the end of this conveyor line, the splitter won't know what to do with it. The smart splitter won't know what to do with the plastic, so we'll have to fix that.
Mm-hmm. Do you have an overflow set?
Probably.
I think we set an overflow to the sink.
Yep. So, yeah, that splitter merger was very much acting weird. That was terrible. Fix it'll see that I'm off the clock for a bit, because running on conveyors is not an authorized activity. So,
oh no. Gonna be in trouble.
Yep, I'm gonna be. What's so funny is you can run right off these conveyors if you don't watch and pay attention really well. Well, tree knocked me off. Ah, rock blocked me off. Suppy was running along with me.
Man, makes that distance a whole lot shorter, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. All right. Now we have a smart splitter here. Nope, it's not a smart splitter, it's just a splitter. Okay, that's putting together the two rubber. And here's the smart splitter. And it's sending, oh, this is an overflow line over here. What's it doing with all the plastic? Is it overflowing the plastic then? Computers go one way. Okay. Maybe I outran the plastic. It could be. But I need to put a smart splitter and clip it to this. And I need to turn the left output to plastic. The left output for plastic needs to go into one of these two ports. Excuse me? Okay, what did I go get plastic for?
I don't know. What are you building?
I'm building things that don't need plastic. Building a circuit board. And I think what I did is I went and checked to see what needed plastic, and then I'm mentally discombobulated here. Okay, so I went and checked at the hub what it would take to make. Oh, you can't fly through here, by the way. Even though it looks like a great space, you can't fly through there.
Uh-oh.
But you can get stuck in there.
Don't get stuck.
I went here to the equipment bit here. Okay, I needed plastic and circuit boards. Plastic and copper sheet to make the circuit boards. And I was going to try to make circuit boards on site, I guess is what the thought was. Oh, you get that big chainsaw. Gosh, I wish I could get my hands on a big chainsaw like that. That'd take care of our trees really nice, wouldn't it? Oh, I'm talking about my own property, by the way. Okay, so I need this.
Yeah, we're using a normal length one.
Yeah, kind of 18 and 20-inch ones. Caught up to him when he was need to chainsaw trees for trees to make biomass. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Do we? Yeah. If you've got a bunch, yeah, throw it in the deep.
Yeah, I have a factory over there making a whole ton of it.
Okay, so I've got plastic coming out here.
Okay.
Need to find the copper. Oh, copper was in our original location.
Yeah.
I don't have. Can we? We can't make a hover pack yet, can we?
No, unfortunately.
Yeah, so back here is a copper plant. So I'm going to go there. There's the copper ingots. pipe. We're not making any. Gosh, we're turning it all into. Okay, we're currently turning it all the ingots into wire, and we've got way too much wire being made at this point.
Oh yeah. Oh man, I've already become so used to having the hover pack. I'm just jumping off of things and falling because I've forgotten.
All right, I'm trying to figure out which way to. Yes. Darksight 2012 joined us. That's what I'm working on right now. There are two manufacturers at the right outside the space elevator, and I'm just trying to get circuit boards for the space elevator for one of those manufacturers to make the adaptive control unit. Sorry, didn't mean to cough at you. Okay. Well, I think I need to skive off some of this copper that's being made. Yes, there's where I'll do it. Right, yeah. Okay.
The solid biomass should be in the depot now. Very slowly, because they're still dealing with low-level conveyors, but...
Okay.
Oh, hey Garrett, you still there? I think he's got us muted.
Yeah, I haven't heard his voice for quite a while.
Yeah, he left. I didn't hear him leave.
Garrett left?
Yep.
Oh, he probably left when we started working on the member server. All right, another assembly right there, and another assembly right here. And
Luke.
all faith in the wrong direction.
Luke says, "Can you make some of those make copper sheets instead?"
That's what I'm working to do right now, is build
Oh.
a little bit of a copper sheet in the factory here. But I just I'm directionally challenged in the respect that I can't get them to face the right direction the first time I put them down. Okay. What am I doing? I only need a constructor for this. Not even facing the right direction. There it is.
Yeah, I'll never be the favorite son. It's fine. I know, guys.
Parents don't have favorites.
Yes, they do.
Kids always think parents have favorites, but they really don't.
I think you can both love your children equally and still have favorites.
Is that how you justify that failure in thinking correctly?
Failure in thinking correctly. Something like that, yeah. Oh, Cookie says, I could be her favorite person with the name Robert. Yeah, that's just like parents saying, you're my favorite 7-year-old. And you're my favorite 5-year-old.
Yep.
And that works until you have twins.
We didn't have twins, so that worked.
So
all
it
the
worked.
time.
Yeah. And Volacrum says, no favorites, just preferences.
Okay, you could say it that way too, I suppose. The preferred son. Okay.
There you go.
Ah, MAM research complete. Somebody found a hard drive.
Cool. Taylor Rooney asked, hey Doc, did you restart your save?
I don't think I did.
No. Currently we're on the on a server where we play with the YouTube members, so we do this for a couple hours every stream. And yeah, we're just putting together some... We're still behind, although if we had a few more members be able to join us, we'd probably catch up pretty quick. Luke says, "Gotta go put the kiddo down. Y'all have a good day."
Okay. See you later.
Yeah, I think he said it's really stressful being among a lot of people, and even the staff is being mean. Yeah. How does one become a member? Well, underneath the chat window is or actually underneath the YouTube video is a join button, and you become a YouTube member. It's $3 a month, and after that, make sure you're a member of our Discord, and send me a message on Discord, and I will, and I'll make sure you get all the permissions and get all the information you need to join the server.
Okay. Yep.
And we have two different instances of the server. One for when we're playing live like this, and one where we're building a bunch of really neat games and stuff. Of course, Cookie Chan is our star member of that server, where she's already completed multiple races and done some really neat stuff on it.
A creature's in the way.
Either novelisks or patience. This server where we're building together is active whenever we're playing on it, but the other one where we're just in creative mode building fun stuff, that's always active otherwise. Yes, Volacrum, but no Vol. Yeah. Chief Race Builder of the server. How about that? P-Chan says, "What are you guys' thoughts about Nier that Garrett was playing?" Garrett said that we were there watching it. Doc, you only saw about 10-15 minutes of it. What did it look like to you?
I'm sorry. I'm trying to get this beast to move.
You're concentrating.
So what?
Wait, Garrett was live streaming Nier.
Oh, that game.
Yeah, what'd you think of it?
It looked like it was kind of fun. He was running around a lot and visiting people a lot. So I didn't understand with the little that we watched, how much, what the point of the game was.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's stuck.
And by the way, Garrett did enjoy the game. Okay, it wasn't that he didn't enjoy the game at all. He quite enjoyed it, and he'll definitely be playing it again soon. He's just really busy with school at the moment. That's probably part of the reason why he was only online for a few minutes with us. And I thought it was pretty cool. It's again not my cup of tea. I don't care for console ports. First, I don't like controllers. And that combat style, which is reminiscent of the Dark Souls stuff, just isn't really my genre. But the game
I ended up killing him.
Is cool.
What? Now what's he doing?
Cartwheels?
Now let's see if he's still in the way. No, creature's in the way. Okay, explode, would you?
Do pulse novelisks send bodies flying? Just like they send people flying? Maybe that's what we need, is just pulse novelisks. Launch it.
So...
Giuseppe says, he's just taking a nap.
Yeah, we only have the regular Novelisk.
What does
Do I
it
have a
take to
detonator?
craft a pulse novelist? Let me check.
Then you have to put them in your hand, right? You have to put the Novelisk in your hand? No. You put the detonator in your hand.
You put the detonator in your hand.
And then you can throw the... okay, he disappeared.
Oh, okay. Perfect.
Just simply the threat of me getting an obelisk made him disappear.
That's
Okay.
what it was.
Somebody's being called.
Oh, okay. Pulse novelists are easy to make.
All right, now I got to remember where I am so that I can remember where I wanted to go to.
Matthew says, those guys only stay in the way if they're stuck clipping on buildings. I usually just delete and rebuild whatever they're stuck on and then peacefully walk away because murder is wrong. Look.
You can murder things that are human.
What?
You murder people who are human. You don't murder things that are not human.
Oh.
That is not the proper terminology to use.
Okay. See you later, Cookie Jen.
All right, thanks for stopping in. Gaff is yelling at her. Okay.
The pulse novelisk does not move them. Yeah, That's annoying. Vin says, murder is murder, and it has a bunch of crying emojis.
Okay, so when you're going hunting to feed your family and you kill a deer, is it murder?
Walk on a bug, or kill a spider in the house, is it murder?
Okay, we have sheets coming. I just have to plug them into a circuit board factory.
Pulse novelists do work on their bodies.
Okay. Yeah, pulse novelists work on their bodies. Okay.
Matthew does make a good point. He says rebuilding is usually more efficient just because they take so much damage.
Spiders use a flamethrower. That's an interesting concept.
What's the name of that kind of spider that we have around here on the property?
Oh,
What are those called?
wolf spiders.
Really? I thought there was something else.
No, they're
They're
wolf
just wolf
spiders.
spiders? Okay. With a big yellow stripe on them?
With a big yellow stripe on that when they get to be adults, the yellow goes away and they become
that's right. Just brown.
gray and white.
Oof. Giuseppe asked, do you want more power or more oil products?
Both. Generally, the need for plastic is pretty high. So if you could make fuel with the residual plastic formula, that would be better.
Yeah, I think that's probably a good answer.
Of course, it's a good answer. I gave it.
Wow.
Wow, he says.
I just like... It's such a humble man.
So humble.
Nobody's more humble than Doc. Just ask him. He'll tell you.
Oh, man. Here you go again. Ma'am, research complete. Oh, cool. We've got a bunch of MAM researchers going on here. Let's put it here. Another one here.
Well, when you're done with what you're doing, Doc,
Yeah?
it's
I'm
about
having
time.
fun playing.
Good. It's about time for our showcase, I do
Okay.
believe.
I do have fun playing, though. I have to admit.
Yeah.
I know what I'm going to do. Okay.
And Alexa says, modesty is overrated. Gotta know your assets and put them to good use.
So true. So true. I like her. I like you. Yeah. Keep hitting the wrong button.
The server's stuttering a little bit every once in a while.
Server is, huh? Not our stream, but just the server.
The server seems to be okay.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Right. Now let's hook them all up. Wrong button. Too many buttons.
Volocrum says, I wish snapping pipes was as easy to do in my €3,000 annual professional CAD software as it is in Satisfactory. Yeah.
Okay. I'll just agree with you. I'm not quite sure what you meant.
He spends $3,000 a year for his CAD software he uses for his job, and it doesn't do nearly as good with pipes as what Satisfactory does.
Well,
Yep.
maybe they need to contact Coffee Stain Studios and get it figured out.
Yeah, they have no incentive to, though.
No, especially when they're getting $3,000 a year as it is.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I have 3 that need to be powered up.
See, when I was a kid and I saw some, and I'm sure it's not anything near where you have for CAD software, but like there was software back then for some CAD, for some like home modeling, just a bunch of stuff like that. And it all was all expensive. And I thought, okay, well, that price should come down eventually. And no, it's still incredibly expensive. Blown away how expensive that is.
That's why. Okay, that's making circuit boards. That can start making circuit boards.
Father Krim says, I don't wish to know how much we spent on a plugin to make the program barely function. The software needs somewhere around $25,000 for the whole team.
Ouch. I mean, it's just amazing that there's certain companies that you love to hate. And I think it's those companies that make it feel like they're gouging you in order to make their profits on a particular product.
Yeah.
And, my company I love to hate is Oracle. I mean, they make database software and they charge an arm and a leg for things. And it just makes you feel like they're just taking what the market will bear rather than what it really takes to make it.
Yeah, like Josh Hewitt example says, you have a lot of free and open source options now too that are almost as good as Inventor or SolidWorks for the simple stuff. Yeah. So I went to, I started learning Fusion 360 for some 3D modeling, and around the same time that my youngest brother, not Garrett, went to college and took a course that taught him SolidWorks. And the license as a student for him to use SolidWorks was way expensive. And I used Fusion 360 free. And I know the free version has some project size limitations, but you can mostly get around those pretty well if you're doing hobby level stuff, at least. And the idea like Blender is free software that kind of took over its niche, and I edit all of our videos with DaVinci Resolve, which is free with a paid version, but the free version does everything you need. And that completely takes over for another industry standard product, which is expensive. If I remember correctly, Fusion 360 has a project limit.
A number of projects?
Yeah. But all the features are free. And Josh says, man, I don't like Oracle either, or SAP.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, every time you turn around, Oracle's charging you for something else. All right, we have circuit boards going into the manufacturer. And... all right. We have adaptive control units being constructed. Looks like heavy modular frames might be a challenge, though. We only have 3 in the machine. That's because we're not bringing heavy modular frames in here. Yeah, we don't have heavy modular frames. Now we got to find... and that's why this thing was open. This port was open. All right.
Well, I'm making modular frames, but not heavy modular frames.
Okay, which means I could make heavy modular frames over there where you're making those modular frames, right?
Right.
Where are you? Giuseppe. Maro. Okay, you're over that direction. Okay. Okay, are you way up on a hill on someplace?
Yeah, I'm on that far hill there.
What's the easiest way to get up to you? Oh, yeah. I've got him speechless.
Go up the hill. I can't.
This is the old
describe
hill
it.
we're used to. This is the old hill we built our first
Yep.
thing on. Okay. Is that you straight in front of me?
Nope. Up that hill to the left.
Okay.
Giuseppe says SAP people fall down well.
No kidding. No kidding.
Yeah, Volcrum, you're absolutely right. Blender is definitely more for sculpting than for any sort of parametric design. Fusion 360 does all the parametric stuff great.
Okay, so you've got regular frames being built. I'm going to check the... Okay. All right. You're putting overflow into that?
Yeah, just install overflow for our
Overflow. Okay. I just need to figure out, okay. Does it take a manufacturer? Just a second, let me see.
I've actually been using GIMP for a number of years as a Photoshop replacement, but it's really falling behind, which is sad.
Okay. Where can I see the formula? Where can I get the formula for heavy modular frame rubber?
Press N.
SN?
Press N.
Thank you. Okay. Wow. We need your we need your frames, plus we need steel pipe, encased industrial beams, and screws. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay.
Doc, I think we are, though, pretty much out of time now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, when I come back, I've got to make heavy industrial frame. So I do have a quarry over here. I can make cement to make the encased industrial beams, but I've got to make steel, and I don't think you have steel here.
Nope.
So, yeah, I'm kind of at an impasse. So I'm just going to leave myself right here, and I will exit. If you could take over the stream for just a minute and introduce things, and I'll be right back after a short break.
Oh, okay. Well, can't really introduce it much because it's got to be brought up on Doc's computer.
Okay.
But this is just our weekly showcase of really cool builds that have been posted on the Showcase forum in our Discord. So if you guys haven't joined the Discord, you'd like to join us and hang out with other people playing Satisfactory and enjoying games, the link is pinned to the top of the stream chat. Click that, join our Discord, and if you are a member, make sure you message either one of the admins, either me or Second Son, I think is Garrett's name on there, and he will, and we'll get you set up with the membership permissions and stuff. Okay. Welcome says, if you want to have a great alternative for Photoshop, you can also try the Affinity Suite. Okay, buy once, use forever license. I love a buy once, use forever license. I'm perfectly fine with those. I will pay it. $90 for Windows, Mac, and iPad full package. Cool. I'll have to take a look at that. And Caffeinated uses Photoshop in the browser. I struggle with anything browser based, just because they change too often, and they disappear just as easily as anything else, or they start injecting ads, or yeah. I also use Canva, I think it's called. It's also free. That's what way I make all the thumbnails in, just because it's super quick and easy, right? Pixlr E. Pixlr free, probably. Okay. Yeah, I should look around again, because as much as I've been using GIMP forever, but it's not keeping up with anything. I'm too lazy to build a input for the sync over there, so I'm just dumping my extra stuff in here to get rid of it. Kevin says Photopea has been in service for 5 years with little to no changes. Only updates is real Photoshop ad stuff. Yes, it has ads, but it still works with that block. Okay. Volcom, DM me the link. Cool, thanks. Okay, I'll give it a shot. I don't mind supporting a software, paying for software that works, but I'm not going to pay a monthly fee with Photoshop only for Adobe to change the terms of service and say they could use my artwork for anything they want, or any of that stupid stuff that's happening lately. So it's just not good. So I'm not. I try to not be a pirate whenever possible, and try to find a piece of software that'll work. I did end up paying the $400 for DaVinci Resolve's full version for the video editing, just because I use it so much, and there are a few extra little features that were neat to have. But I like where it sits in the market, because they're not trying to sell you the editing software. They provide the editing software to try to get you to buy their keyboards and their editing tools. And man, one of these days I'm going to get their keyboard. Not their whole massive $10,000 unit, but just like the $200 or $300 keyboard, and that'll be huge. Make it a whole lot nicer to edit than on a standard mechanical keyboard. Yeah, and Volcom says they make it real hard to not be a pirate sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to get into that. I have in the past, but yeah, not my preferred.
All right. I am back. I'll get my ears on. You get to see the showcase.
Cool. Tell me when you have it up on the screen.
I don't yet. Okay.
Alexa says they still have the entire creative suite somewhere. My ex-boyfriend used to work with those programs. Nice. Welcome says, been looking at Hall Effect keyboards and been yearning for something I don't need. Yeah. My frustration, now I've been a pretty loyal customer of Logitech for a very long time. I still have a set of speakers I bought 12 years ago, 15 years ago from them, still working. But my keyboards and mice that I buy from them have just been getting old and breaking way too soon. Like my last 2 mice have lasted like 2 years or less. So
All right, I have it up on my screen.
Okie doke. I guess it's time for
Yeah,
the
time for the
showcase.
build showcase. In other words, on the live stream, people get to show the great things that they're doing, and what we've taken to doing is on the Tuesday live stream, we wanted to show them off to everyone, make sure that those people who are joining us the first time or whatever see what kind of things we're doing in our community that we're building here on the Discord and here in the live streams and with the videos. So onward and upward, let's go show them. So Mr. J. Rowe says, I present you the result of planning with too little space and ending up squeezing everything in the last part with a little bit of spaghetti, and weird lifts. Okay.
So yes, the before on the left, looking really nice,
Uh-huh.
and the after.
And the after. Oops. I forgot to put these things in. Yeah. That happens. That really happens. Okay, next. Okay, before. Kind of jump. Oh, wow. Oh, really jumbled. That before picture is pretty awesome. Pretty bizarre awesome in that way. And then afterwards, you've got a great organization. With one sink instead of two, I see. Probably a couple things off camera or below the top deck there. Pretty cool. Same output, different recipes, and about 200 hours more experience organizing factories. That's Pickle Warps. So that's where you can go from and to as you slowly get your experience down. That works. That's cool. Oh, finally. 8 per minute superposition oscillator. That's what a superposition oscillator looks like.
And Megalith said it specifically said it's a superposition oscillator.
Oh, it's a super.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Very cool. That is end game stuff.
Yep. And we'll get there. Okay. VK Industries, version 3, coming along nicely. That's cool.
I like kind of just the corporate office building look, using the stairs there with the foundations between them.
I just don't like labeling it a corporate office. I'm done with the corporate stuff. Just done. Anyway, yes, that is really cool. That is a really cool build. Okay, ZVK. Some people are more active on the Discord server, and some people are more active live streaming, and some are more active in other ways. So it's great to see everybody and how all the different builds go. But this one, what can I say? Oh, he's got a cannon up here. He's got a cannon.
Let me take away your camera for a second.
Pardon?
I had to take away your camera so people could see the end of the cannon there.
Yes.
Yep.
So you took away my picture. That's fine. But yeah, the end of the hypertube cannon there, and pretty cool circular building around this whole area. That is just way cool.
That takes some real talent to build that.
Yes, for certain it does. For certain. Okay. That is just cool. I just want to sit here and just see what I can see. See all the things that are being done. Got a train coming in here to the side. Wow, that turn, that's a pretty bold turn there. And they said my turns were too aggressive. This is cool. Okay. Who wins? My builds or my brother's Nightmare Factories? Well, we can tell his opinion. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. A Nightmare Factory, they call this, huh? Of course, he took this picture in the middle of the night, you know,
Yep.
and he takes his picture in bright, sunny sunshine. Okay. I think, Caffeinated, I think your build wins, hands down.
Yep. I actually like the pillar support pieces being used as a decorative crown molding almost on the building. That's pretty neat.
Crown corner elements, yeah, that is neat.
Yep.
Okay, well, way cool. This is just fun. See, Robert gets kind of the preview because he puts together the he puts together the PowerPoint for me. But this is my first time seeing a lot of these. Megalith, still work in progress, but I like the bold, the bold features here. Those are obviously decorative. They're not anything functional here, but it's really cool to see the architecture. So, do we have any Garrett's pictures in here yet, or is he not willing to share yet?
We're saving that for something else.
Okay. Here is our storage room, or mall, as you call it. Okay. Here, this is his version of the mall. That's pretty cool. And big fix-it signs here. That's cool. And so this is his mall. This is cool. This is way cool. And I love the reflective floors.
Yeah. Really good quality lighting there.
Okay, Volacrum posting a high-tech area with the glass facades. All the glass on the outsides. Train coming in below and feeding the factory above. That's pretty cool.
Look at those switches.
Yeah, switches all around here. So now when you put in a switch, you just tell the train where to go and it automatically knows which switch to take, right?
Yep.
All right, to get where it needs to go. And then of course you need to put the signs, the switches, in order to make sure they don't crash. In fact, Garrett, just to be funny, decided, to put a train going the opposite direction of another train and crash them. Sometimes they're kind of funny to watch. So
yep.
Enjoy a crash someday. Hey, Volacom. Oh,
yeah,
a short one today.
Unfortunately.
Okay. Well, that's cool. That was all cool. So that is the there we go. I'm sitting here in this factory that we were working on building. It's been great. It's time to call it for the day. I appreciate everybody who has participated and come. If you aren't a member yet and you enjoyed seeing the live stream, hit that member, hit that subscription if you're not a subscriber yet, and become a member and come and join us on the server that you watched us play on for a while. We didn't show the racetrack server that we're building, as well as other games that we're building just for fun, because you can do fun things in Satisfactory besides just building buildings. So come along, join us, and hope to see you in the next live stream and going forward. Appreciate you coming. Thanks.
Bye, everyone.